turns out, I had enough time to feed the kitties. Did not have enough. The intro was not enough time for me to feed me. Welcome and Merry Christmas. Happy whatever you celebrate. I'm gonna drop a note in a community Discord. Twitch, TV, pardon me. Oh my gosh. Yeah, a little bit of a late start. I was making a rather merry. Okay. I was watching one of my favorite streamers last night until way too late. And then dozed off in my chair. Like one does. Merry Christmas, Happy Hanukkah, Happy Festivus for the rest of us, Happy Kwanzaa, Happy Yule, Solstice. I'm missing like everybody else's stuff because it do be what it do be. I apologize if I have forgotten your specific thing. Alright. Let's do the thing. It's looking a lot like Christmas. We are on Angmar to start with. I would also like to point out I went and got some decorations going on here. Had to buy my favorite Yule outfit, and I still the current boots. I have the current boots, but I have the OG Yule scarf, the OG Yule hat. I do have this newer Snow Strider long as Doctor Who scarf, which I will be watching Doctor Who later today. If you spoil it, I will hate you. I will hate you. But I did buy the OG Yule, cloak that I really, really like. But I wanted to try this. You know, I actually have this one on a character over on Landerval. We're going to be on Landerval later. But first, we're going to go into Angmar for a couple of reasons. Number one, this is the character I've been running the Yule Festival on. So we're going to do that. And because she just dinged 58... Her level 58, quest popped, you know, the class quest popped. So, we're going to go see what we need to do, because that means I need to spend some gold to buy a tome to read, and I also need to go talk to somebody, in a place that we can now get to a lot more easily. Except you still have to get there the first time, you know. Whatever. So there's a lot of people on Angmar today. There's 305 non-anonymous people chillin', pun intended, on Angmar. So I am about to pick up the advanced in this thingamajigger. Alrighty. Let's do a quick run through Yule.
Will you let me speak my piece?
Why am I not wearing my headphones? I don't know.
Stay.
I could also, one of the other things that took up some of my time this morning is I was looking for my Santa hat and I could not find it for the love of anything. Alright. These people are also waiting, which means if I go first, they'll just get mad, which some people do. On the other hand, somebody did it to me yesterday, so it do be what it do be. Alright, I'm gonna tag him. I'm gonna move.
It's a sorry day.
Y'all are just standing around. I'm gonna do whatever. However, they're riding horses and I'm not, so they can always beat me to the next one.
Oh, whoopee me.
If they really wanted to.
Might I take
How
a
is
moment
everybody
of your
doing
time?
this morning? Well, technically it's afternoon where I am.
Can I split with you a moment?
I expect my mom to call at some point because she always calls me on Christmas. However, I don't know if she'll get through because I need to
What can I do for you?
do a couple things. I have my phone right now. Hold on. Because, you know, I want to take care of all this and I'll see if it's not answer.
What can I do for you?
Yeah, there.
Good day. Might I have a word with you?
And okay, well, there's somebody who's like, I don't want to run the risk of being in the play. So they have the AFK sign on, which is, it is what it is. And I don't find it a sense of fair play. It's like, okay, you want the credit, and to be fair, the play does give you really good XP, but you don't want to actually do the play. Then yeah. You just set your AFK flag on, you never get chosen, but then that's just why you just stand there and you don't do anything. So, I will probably put my headphones on later when we actually go questing, but I've done this so many times over the years. So, as I mentioned on social media and in various places, I do have some Lotro point codes that Cordovan was generous enough to give. So thanks to Standing Stone for hooking me up. And these are not the fun size 100 point code giveaways. These are the 500 ones. So, basically, the analogy I have here is that they are the full scale, the full-size candy bars. I'm the full-size candy bar house today.
Stay and hear me
Washire
out.
Hobbit, Merry Christmas! The kitty's around. Mama Cat's in the window because she likes to stare out the window. And I don't know where the
Will
others
you
are right
let
now.
me speak my piece?
They're very happy because they got fed. They've got pets.
Hello,
They've got
friend. Would you help me with
cuddles, and they don't like
Would
cuddles.
you do something for me?
Scamper is the one who minds the least, but she has to. Oh, somebody gave their Gert. I hope that person has like the 7 dwarves on like 7 different accounts, so they could legitimately pop in all 7 at the same time, and then have some lady place, you know. Like, that would be so cool. Let us go on our errands. So I've already gotten all of the quests for all 5 snowmen. And some people are like, well, why don't you just do the easy 2 item snowman, the broken snowman every time thereafter because it's the quickest. I'm like, yeah, but the classy one is my favorite, so I always do the classy one once I've gotten the entire deed done to get the title, A Gatherer of Cool Company, and also the broken snowman housing decoration. I just like the classy one. So, Lasher, how, if you don't mind telling, what sort of thing did you do for your holiday? And I don't want to assume which holiday you celebrate. If you feel comfortable talking about it, I would be most interested to hear. Like, if I recall correctly, which part of the world you're in may have a monarch given an address? Question mark. That's just something that's so weird to me, honestly. To have, like, over here, you know, in America, we have the president, and I expect a classy thing today. Happy holidays! And fun. It'll be fun, I think. But it's not something that I ever listened to. You know, even with previous administrations, it's like, okay, he said something or something. But it seems to be something of a bigger deal over that way. Unless I have, unfortunately, misconstrued where you're from. I could have done that. It's very likely I've done that. Checking my loots with the raid! You're celebrating Christmas and you're down at your dad's house. You open presents in a chaotic fashion? Yeah. And had Christmas dinner and listened to the King. And now your stepmom's mom and brother are visiting. So you escape for a bit. Ah ha ha. Yeah, sometimes, you know, family on holidays can be so chaotic. So you just kind of have to take a little moment to yourself. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Okay, so since we got some peeps in here, we are doing, we're gonna be doing a giveaway. I haven't started it yet. Don't type anything. And it is the full-size candy bars. That is 500 Lojo points versus the 100 fun size that Cordo normally gives out. Because you know, what I did is I took Cordovan and like kind of turned him upside down and shook him to see what fell out of his pockets. No, I did. It's just, hey, Cord, can I have some codes? And actually the codes are for Corey, but he said I could repurpose them, so it's fine. Sorry to raid and lark, but you need to get some stuff sorted. Had to end. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that you had to end. Hope everything's okay. Checking my loot. And if it's not okay, that it gets sorted out to be okay, and that everybody's safe and warm and whatnot. Wow. So here's how the giveaways are gonna work.
Hello there.
Number 1. 1 code per person. So, once you win, that's it. You don't, you know, this is not a thing where, you know, the same person can win 3 times or something like that. That's just not fair. So, we're
Hello,
gonna do
friend.
the fairness
Could you help me with
doctrine,
something?
which means, 1 winner. You can win once, and that's good. And I would say if you're a streamer, like checking my notes, you want codes for your own stream, you can reach out to Cordovan. I'm not promising anything on his behalf, but you know, he does give, you know, people codes for like in-game events, like, you know, this kind of stream, where the point is not to, you know, get people to watch your channel. I mean, yeah, that's kind of the point, but where you're doing it for, you're doing something in game. What is your character name? Was that, for a second I thought your character name was Kitten over there. But basically you're doing a community event that's, you know, available to everybody. It's like, hey, this is a stream. Or like, even if you're doing like some sort of special raid night. Basically it's not so you can prop up, you know, the number of people in your kinship or something like that. Unfortunately, people have done that in the past, and that's kind of why he shut down a lot of point codes for a while. But now he's getting back to the point where it's like, okay, you know, people are doing stuff in the community. Like, I know that he gives point codes out to Yao from Dinko de Milieu, who does, like, you know, huge housing contests that are so awesome that even Scenario, the world building dev, likes to participate in them as the celebrity judge. It's actually kind of fun. But speaking of how we're gonna do it, we're gonna use Moobot. Moobot's gonna handle our giveaways. So let's get the first one started. Let's get it started. And I'm gonna set myself a timer first, because if I don't set a timer, then I'll just get wrapped up in gameplay and forget about it. You know I will. And then somebody will have to like, Joanne, did you do the giveaway? No, sorry. Alright, 15 minutes, start. And let's get this going. Let me reset it first to make sure. There. Clear out whatever's there. Oh, there wasn't any. Giveaway open. So this will be for 500 Lojo points, courtesy of Standing Stone Games. And yes, you can do... Oh, frick. I hate the raffle. I hate the raffle! Because it's not a raffle. There are special... This is one reason why we've had the giveaway on Lojo stream changed around. You know what? Let's do it a different way. Hold on. Giveaway close. Giveaway reset. I want to make a custom name here. Give away. Open. And let me remind myself. Moobot. Man, I haven't even logged into my own Moobot since I upgraded my gaming rig a week and a half ago. Hold on. Hold. Give away command. Give away open keyword. Aha. Alright. Give away open points. We'll just say points. So, type exclamation yeah, there we go. Just put the word points in chat. And Moobot should hear you. Try that. Try that, people. Well, I try to hit a bunch of Seriously? Okay. Alright, Mr. Warden. That's fine. Now, one thing is, Moobot may not recognize or acknowledge every single entry, especially if more people get in on that. Oh, this is going to be a busy day today, is it not? Alright. I got 3 of the 9. There we go. We got Willy Billy Silly, Lashar Hobbit, Yavanna. One of the Valar up in here today. Alright. One of the downsides is whenever there's snow or particle effects like this on the screen, I have such a problem trying to find my cursor. And it's not just a Lotro thing, it's an every game thing, where I just lose my cursor whenever there's some kind of like snow or particle effects like snow on the screen. And yes, I know there's plugins you can use to help find your thing. Very popular amongst, you know, actual real gamers, but I don't feel that I'm quite that old. Like, I was raiding in WoW last night, as you do, because I was working on clearing one of the anniversary achievements before their 20th anniversary, wow. Next year, Lotro's anniversary is going to be 18 years old. It's going to be old enough to vote in the United States. So that's going to be pretty exciting. But that means 2 years after that, we get our 20th anniversary, and that's going to be, oh my god. They better do something cool. Like, super duper cool. Like, especially cool. There we go. You know, I've been killing trees and I didn't need to. Good job, me. We'll find out in a couple of years. But, of course, the latest news that we've got is that it looks like we're going to finally get more 64-bit servers available to everybody very early in the new year. We do know that there's going to be a Q&A with Severlin and Cordovan on January 10th. So I originally speculated that maybe they would do it on the 3rd, but apparently Standing Stone isn't coming back from their holiday break until the 6th, because, you know, the holiday is in the middle of the damn week. So I'm off work today, so I'm getting paid, you know, by, you know, not by Standing Stone, obviously. I'm getting paid to be here, by my day job. Last one. And I have to say my day job has been pretty good. I'm working on a potential promotion into the new year, but it hasn't happened yet. So pinkies crossed. I can still a thing. Or as one of my favorite GTA 5 streamers would say, is his character Jack Burton, fangies crossed. What's interesting is he recently did a subathon on his channel for a charity subathon for an organization called Stack Up that does counseling and gift drops to military personnel, former military personnel, who need some help with their mental health. And the link here is the fact that I interviewed the founder and CEO at PAX East some years ago when I was writing for MMO Central. Which sadly you can only find by using the Wayback Machine, because the guy who used to run MMO Central a dude that I met through the WildStar community no longer hosts the site, so you can only find it on the Wayback Machine. So that's why the Wayback Machine is awesome. Merry Christmas, Guitar! How you doing? Merry Christmas to you and yours. How did you celebrate the holiday? We have a giveaway open. Just put the word points in chat, and Moobot should hear you. Scamper, what are you doing? What are you doing? Scamper is looking at the screen like, what's this? This is pretty. Alright, let's get the top hat. For those who don't know, I love top hats. Top hats are awesome. Oh, Scamper wants to play with the snowflakes on the screen. I see what you're doing, Scamper Cat. She's like, oh, what are they doing? There you go. She's like following them from the top of the screen going down. She's so pretty. So Scamper is the one I like to sometimes refer to as Bat Cat, because the way the black on her top of her head. Yeah. Moobot does not actually make an announcement that you've entered the giveaway, but I can see that we've got entries, so we're good. So it's all good. Alright, we cleared up the dirty dishes. We need some coal and a scarf. And yeah, I'm holding on to the quests. So there's the coal. I have not been using XP boosters on this character too much. I will note, however, that right now we are on a VIP XP boost weekend. So if you are subscribed to Lord of the Rings Online or are a lifer like me, then you are getting 100% XP on all the servers except Treebeard, because Treebeard doesn't play that, homie. So 100% experience gain on monster kills, crafting, quest completions, legendary item, and mounted combat XP. Earned crafting experiences increased by 24% and 25% mark acquisition. That's why you've been leveling. Yup, that's how you level fast. Happy Christmas, Lou Bloodmoon. Welcome in. We've got a giveaway open. Just type the word points in chat. It's the non-fun sized Lojo points code, because Cordovin was awesome and gave me 500 point codes. So, all right, we're gonna take the picture. You know, this is the picture you always have to take. My character looks like she's looking off to the side. Would you stop looking off to the side? Can you look at the camera? Kiriana. Okay, there we go. Wrong button. Damn it. There we go. Right button. Screenshot. Look how awesome these winter outfits are. And yeah, I did spend a little bit on points to buy some Arid Luin blue dye, because I haven't got my scholar up to using it yet, so haven't found a scroll for it. Am I skipping? I am skipping like Tom Bombadil, because the Whimsical Patrons coffer, is that still on sale, or did that go away now? Hold. Lotro.com is back on the market. I don't believe... Oh my god, the website is being silly today. Okay, the Whimsical Patrons coffer. Come on, Lotro.com, stop being a butt. Through the second. So, if you want to throw a ton of points at Standing Stone, that's one way to do it. And the ultimate version will get you the whimsical movement style, which will let you skip around the game like Tom Bombadil and stand
What
like
is this world coming to?
Gandalf. Don't quote me on how much they cost. I don't know, because my
Why are you bothering me?
streamer.
What can I do for you?
Yes, from Standing Stone, because Cordo sends.
What can I do for you?
And cool few other important streamers out there to kind of promote the game and blah blah blah. Oops, let me go see. Oop. I always wish I could jump over that candlestick, but no. So yeah. Play in action? Oh my god, really? Really? Well, there's 3 of us, so the next time it kicks off, it should take the 3 of us who aren't sitting here. And I also still need to get to be not Bilbo. I've been Bilbo twice now in the play. I would like to actually be the villain. because there's nothing wrong with an evil laugh on Christmas. If you're Pinky and the brain, which means the brain will do his evil laugh, and then, you know, eventually he'll be filled with the spirit of Christmas. You don't normally grind holidays, but the cloak from this is nice. Yeah, the OG cloak, actually, the OG cloak from this, the one with the swirly snow effects on it. Hey! Oh, God, I'm Bilbo again! Oh, my God, I'm always going to be Bilbo. Alright, alright. Well, we're going to sit in our chair. This is one of those chairs that you can sit in. I'm going to be Bilbo. Alright. I like how that even though you can't see my my staff, you can still see the lightning effects from it because Red Line lore masters are awesome. Blue Line lore masters are also awesome. And what am I getting awesome for my Hobbit presents? Nothing. Okay, well, I get Virtue XP, which is always a good thing to have. One thing I haven't done, and maybe we'll do that today. Yeah, that's me! Haha! Again. Third time gonna be playing. But this year's outfit is actually really nice. I'm wearing the boots from the outfit, but I wanted to go back to some of my old favorites. So the classic, like the very first time they had like Yule with cosmetics that you could eventually use in a wardrobe or whatever. Because the game didn't launch with a wardrobe. If you didn't, you may not know this, but the game didn't launch with wardrobe. So for the longest time, I kept a certain shield that I picked up in the North Downs. A copy of that for the longest time after champions were no longer allowed to use shields. Because guess what? Back in the day, champions could use shields. Yeah. But, some years ago, probably, like, it might have been when they launched Mines of Moria, or it might have been when they launched, it was that early, it was, like, that long ago. They basically said, yep, champions can't use shields anymore. And we're like, what the hell, Standing Stone? Well, back in the day it was Turbine. It's like, no, Turbine, don't take my shields away! But there was this one shield that I loved more than any other design in the game. Very classy, very elven. Though it was just basically a standard shield, like one of those that's like, you know, kind of flat on top and then goes down to like a point, kind of like this, you know? And, yeah. Eventually I got that shield in my cosmetic inventory over on Landy. Well, back in the day I was on Krakow. Well, actually, proper back in the day, I started on Silverlode. Rest in peace, Silverlode. Don't make senses like they have a jelly one. I don't know, actually, because champions are might. There are some shields that have will on them that were, well, that's not a good example, but there was some armor, there still is some in the game, that is heavy armor, but has will on it, because captains needed it. And these days, captains don't need will on their gear quite as much. At all. Yes. I wouldn't say I have the best memory of all the stuff back in the day. I do remember having to buy heavy armor proficiency on my champion. Also remember using trainers to train. No wardrobe. The character select screen looked very, very different. God, that scared me. Alright. Alright. We'll wait till my first performance. So I have a little bit of time and then we'll do the drawing. Hi, Mama Cat. Mama Cat's about to curl up on her chair. I'm gonna stand here. Hi. Got the audience selected. You don't select the audience, it doesn't work. Wait till it tells you it's your turn to perform. Gonna wave. I'm a nice person. Hi. Alright, let's do the giveaway drawing. Alright, giveaway close. And 5 entries. Giveaway draw. Did Corey come through this past Friday? No, Corey did not stream this past Friday. I did, though. Alright, who wins? Guitar Jim! Yay, you win. Alright, let me open up a whisper to you. While a kitty cat is meowing. Alright, let me go get my spreadsheet. Go to the Lotro. Where's the Lotro tab? Alright. Waiting to make sure I'm not supposed to be, Alright, copy that. Okay. Gotta do our speech, though. Drop a whisper to you. Get off my stage! It's my stage! Get off my stage! I tend to use, Story. Because everybody can use Story. Alright. Ooh, almost missed that one. Run stage right. Ah! Unbeatable. So you may need to refresh to get your whisper thing to pop up. But it should be there, or you can click on the whisper icon. And you should see it there. Yay! I have disappeared. If you come over here, I'm going to try to pick you up and put you on camera, and you're going to hate it. Yes, you are, Scamper. The kitties are still settling from the change of the fact that they can go wherever they want in the house. So they now have a chair over here. And Mama Cat's on it right now. So Mama Cat will let me pet her whenever. Scamper will let me pet her whenever, and sometimes Scamper gets jealous when I'm petting the other kitties. Skittish and Noodle will almost always let me pet them when there's food involved. Skittish, like her name implies, likes to bolt whenever I go to pet her and food is not involved. Alright.
A lovely day, isn't it?
Let me go talk to the boys back here.
How can I be of service?
Noodle
What's
is
your
like
name?
the odd cat out. She doesn't normally curl up with the other cats in here at all. She will curl up outside in the living room. And sometimes one of the others will go curl up with her out there. But in general
This
terms,
is
she's the
intolerable.
loner of the house. Old kitty cat
Why
squad.
are you bothering me?
Alright, Tamara, give me my stuff. Oh, are we gonna ding off of this? Probably not. Oh, speaking of perks, thinking about it. There we go. Okay, we have done the Yule, but one thing you'll notice is I have the Book of Nature as my quest here. And that's, well, it's not a quest, it's a deed that You have to read the book. You get 20 Lotro points. But the thing is, you have to get it in Moria. So we're gonna go to Moria. And we're gonna get to Moria because I have my milestone set there now. Good times. Going to the 21st. Oh. So we're gonna be here until about 6 o'clock. I'll run until I have a full 6-hour stream in. And then I'm going to make supper. My Christmas dinner. It's just gonna be honey spiral ham and a should go talk to Wenda, should I not? Yeah, we'll go talk to Wenda real quick. Wenda, give me your stuff.
Could I speak with you a moment? Hello there.
There we go. Get that out of there. Get that. Alright. So. The quest requires that you be kindred with the Iron Garrison. I believe it's the miners.
Would that we could procure a trophy from Dorian's Bay.
Oh my god, look at all the fun stuff that Scenario put on these freaking I remember when they had like 2 screens worth of stuff. Now they have all these housing decos. And I would love for their... Oh, there is a search button. Hello. Duh. Oh my god. Nature. What? Seriously? See, you can't actually see... Well, the Book of Nature would be under T, or would it be under B? Oh, this is the one that's got the goat, so it's the other one we need to talk to, I believe. Yeah, it's the other one. Excuse me!
You are ill-equipped to
yeah, this
venture
is the
into
dude with
Khazad-dûm.
books. Okay, so it requires kindred standing with the Iron Garrison guards. And that's going to require some finesse. I could buy the geode. I'm gonna buy a geode because I love the geode. So this is the book that I need to buy, but I need kindred status. Let me see what my status is. Probably not that great. Actually, I'm an acquaintance. I got a lot of work to do for that. That's unfortunate. Oh man, I got a lot of work to put in on that. I'm trying to think, do we want to continue questing here in the game? Here on Angmar? Or do we want to go to Landreval and start working on the... Well, continue working on the Legacy of Morgoth stuff. What do you want to watch, chat? Do you want to watch the old hotness on the new server or the new hotness on the old server? What are you interested in watching? Give you a few moments to think about it while I'm checking to make sure I've put the announcement of the stream in all the various places. New stuff? Alright, new stuff. As you are the most recent winner, he said new stuff. We're going over to Lanterval then. So, we're going to have fun getting back to the festival tomorrow. By the way, get your lunch. Thank you for letting me know about that. Somebody's playing music, which unfortunately I do have turned off. And that's just a habit I have from being on Loto stream. I was actually a little bit surprised that Cordovan had the Yulefest on Saranen on his stream, but let's switch over to Landy. We're gonna go to the Desert, and continue our questing to become friends. We're actually a friend of the Pecatari now, so now I can open up those grand relics of Ikarban, which are really nice. Landerval, we're gonna play my oldest character in the newest content. It's kind of cool. So, I'm waiting to speculate about the new servers. We do know very few things about them. One of the most fascinating bits of the announcement doesn't really affect me at all, but I do know that there are a bunch of people who are like, oh my god, I can finally get my stuff back. Have old characters on the old servers, like, you know, Eldar, Elendil Lemire, you know, Rittermark, Vanyar, what are some of the older Silverlode? Good evening, Merry Christmas, Rodney, welcome in. Alright, we're gonna be going to the desert for Christmas, because that's what people do sometimes. Right, Mama Cat? Mama Cat is curled up in a ball. She's got her nose. She's got her tail over her nosy. She looks so pretty. Mama Cat looks so pretty. Alright, I'm going to actually put on my headset now so I can actually listen to the voice acting. Because the other voice acting in the game, in Yulefest, I've heard it. Been there, done that, heard it. Alright, my nose is itching. Come on, you. Come on. There we go. Alright. One thing I do want to look at while I'm here, first of all, how's my Winter Cranes bill? We're good. Task items. And Big Ed Mustafa would be so proud of me, as I have been using my task items. Sand baked hide. I've got 4 of those I can turn in. Alright, we'll do that. Meow! Scamper is now the talkie cat in the house. Though sometimes Skittish actually just goes on a tear and starts meowing out in the living room. I'm like, what are you doing, Skittish? Who are you meowing at? Okay, got one more I can do. But last night I crossed the threshold of having 200 tasks completed. So I got the go-getter title. Alright, so we have no more of those, or at least not enough to start a quest. Sand-scarred ear. We could do one of those real quick. What else do we have? Scorched goo. Sweet. We got like everything here. Ah! Sorry. So now I have the ability to run 7 tasks a day. Oh no. Your limit of tasks for today? Wait, what? Oh. I didn't see that pop in there. My bad. Sorry. Alright, so we did our tasks for today. Big Ed Mustafa will be very pleased. However, we're not exactly in a place where we're going to go fishing, so we can't do the fishing thing. I'm not going to be eating on camera, because I don't have any snacks. Because I didn't think this through. Okay, so I'm gonna remove those from the quest list. I don't think about them for now. Yeah, the task item carry-all is super worth it because, for one thing, well, I have the, what is it? I have the medium one. The medium can hold things into quantities of up to 2,000. And if you tried to put these 2,000 in, let me show you what to do. Watch this. Just bring them out. It will stack them in 50 in your bag here. So having 2,000 here, very handy. But if you get more than 2,000, then they do wind up in your inventory. And it won't let you have like 2 stacks of, cracked axes. You can only have 1 stack of any given item. But yeah, look at all this crap that's not in my inventory. And this is a 25 medium carry-all. So when they had that on super discount, that was very worth to people. Speaking of discounts, we'll probably find out what the discount is tomorrow. Like the last week of, I guess it'll be the last week of December deals. The timing works out so they don't have to do like another week of December deals. So yeah, these are very handy. Okay. Let me clear some bag space by selling the junk. And these come from the reputation thing, so these are good to have. And this as well, because you can get some gold running up out of those. So you have extra pitted axes. So I'm gonna get 27 gold out of all this stuff. Yup. Thank you. Okay. Did you have a... Yeah. Never mind. Alright. So we have the epic quest to meet with Sigaleth, but that's gonna take us to the elf place, the elf oasis. But we do have to do this one. So let's go do that one. We're gonna go up to where the Urkai are. We're gonna kick their butts. Because that's a very cheerful thing to do on Christmas Day. And then in a little bit, we'll do another giveaway. I have enough codes to last for the entire 6 hours the stream will have happen. Try to do like 1 an hour, thereabouts. So this guy is just a hoodie tough. So where do we need to go for this? Yeah, as expected, we need to go up there. Let's go up there. Except this guy right here. You know what? The heck, this guy. Let's get this guy. Come here, you. Come here, you. And it's kind of appropriate that we're seeing wild donkeys if that is your particular religion, because, donkeys were involved in the story. It ain't my religion, no. But there are many people of deeply held beliefs wherein a donkey was part of their story. Man, I don't like snakes. I don't like snakes. I don't like snakes! Especially, like, random-ass cobras that pop up, and like, I'm gonna unwind it. No. No! So, fun fact, you see my holiday overlay. The snow and whatnot. I drew the snowman. And the fire that the snowman is holding up, very unwisely, I might add, came from a badly color corrected Photoshop of a campfire that I took. It was like somebody had a fire pit in their backyard, and so I took a wee little picture of it. And very badly color corrected it so that it showed it was more blue. I think I got more purples than blue on it, though. And then, finally, the icicles at the top. Okay, this is actually kind of funny. So, the ice crystals at the top are actually just regular crystals, like, you know, mineral crystals. And they are an art asset from an old Daybreak game called Landmark, which was an offshoot of EverQuest 3. And this is one of the items that you could place down on your claim. But the crystal was turned the other way around, so it was like the deep blue was on the bottom. But for the purposes of looking like snowflakes, I turned it upside down. It worked fine. Right? Am I gonna watch Nosferatu? No. I'm gonna watch Doctor Who later today. Apu! Merry Christmas! We're just gonna hang out here and play some Lotro all afternoon and give away some Lotro points every hour. And just provide a place for people to hang out, to share a mutual love of Middle-earth. And, you know, there's a lot of folks who don't have anywhere to go for Christmas, don't have friends or family around, like me. So this is what I do for Christmas. It's kind of an annual tradition. I've done it several years in a row now. Last year I had a wider selection of things to give away. Basically stuff off the community loot list from Extra Life. But I was selfish this year with my Extra Life codes. Apu with a 6-month resub. Hello, welcome. Thank you. Thank you, Apu. But I really wanted those Blue Dragon character portraits from Extra Life, so that's pretty much what I spent my Extra Life credits on. And there's been a lot of debates, like, okay, is such and such a Christmas movie? Is such and such a Christmas movie? And one could argue that Lord of the Rings is a Christmas movie, because the date of Christmas, December 25th, factors into, that's the day the company left Rivendell. And they went to see an elf who gave them presents. Come on. But, you know, obviously Die Hard is a Christmas movie. Sorry, it is a Christmas movie. We're not taking any discussions, no notes. I mean, there's movies that are clearly Christmas movies. Like, there's like 2 TV movies starring a sadly late actor named John Dye. He was the cute angel of death on Touched by an Angel. Surprising is like, wait a minute, earlier you said you're an atheist and you watch a show about angels? Sure, it's a good show. And had a lot of interesting, good lessons that, while they were founded on a religion, jerk, you didn't have to believe in the faith to believe in the actual basis of, you know, how to be a good, decent human being. It doesn't require religion. In my opinion. But, there was a guy on there, his name was John Dye, who played the Angel of Death, Andrew, and he was cute. Let's face it, the dude was cute, and that's why I watched him. That's why I watched the show. And sadly, he passed of a heart attack when he was like 49 years old. He was very young. I don't think, out of the main primary cast, the only people who are still with us are Roma Downey, who was like the main character on the show, and Valerie Bertinelli, who came in a later season. But everybody else on that main cast, like, you know, Della Reese, John Dye, Charles Rocket, oh my god, that poor soul. He had a troubled life. Paul Winfield is one of the main other recurring stars on the show. Paul Winfield, aka Darmok, as a Darmok in Gelada Tanagra. That was the same actor. Also, the captain of the Reliant from Star Trek 2. Do you mind? Do you mind? Do you mind? Merry Christmas, Ginger! So those are like explicitly Christmas movies. They were made for Christmas. That's the whole point of it. It's, you know, you don't have to shoehorn it in or make excuses for it to why it's a Christmas movie. Like you do Lord of the Rings, you have to, because it's not really a Christmas movie. It's not intended to be a Christmas movie. It's just that Tolkien decided to include Christmas and, you know, other things from his religion in the story in subtle, fairly subtle ways. Now, a couple of dates, like the new the new year is what, the Epiphany or something? The Annunciation. I'm not familiar with all the Catholic stuff. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know it, so I could be saying bad things. Apologies if I'm saying incorrect things, but March 25th is a special date on the Catholic calendar. And I'm unfamiliar with which one it is. I'm sure somebody in chat can correct. But again, I don't want to be disrespectful because it is not my thing. Being disrespectful, I can do that anytime. But it's Christmas. But Christmas is a holiday. At least for me, the holiday isn't just about one specific faith or belief system. Because let's be honest, the Christmas that we have now is a conglomeration of many different different cultures. Different celebrations, and I'm one of those. If I ever thought about defacing my car with a bumper sticker, probably one of the coexist ones would be the thing that I'd do. But I would do the nerdy one with except all the coexist ones for the T in those, they use the Firefly ship, and I hate it. I didn't like that show. Well, okay, I didn't hate the show. I just didn't, I didn't believe in, I didn't love the show as much as its most fervent followers do. And for a long time, many people in that show's fandom acted very much like they were religious zealots, that if you didn't like their show, there was something wrong with you. And I used to go around and piss those folks off by saying, you know what? This show bored me to tears twice, which is true. I watched it once when it first came out, and I was a Joss Whedon fan back then. So I wanted to like it. I wanted to enjoy it, and the simple fact of the matter is, I didn't enjoy it. It bored me. I was like, okay, whatever. Now, we do know that Fox, in their infinite wisdom, decided to do some studio interference kind of BS with the show and show things out of order, out of sequence. But some years later, I decided to actually watch it at the behest of my favorite Doctor Who bootlegger, Mad Martha. If you remember Mad Martha. I used to actually, Mad Martha is a fellow fan of one of the streamers that I moderate for, so when I saw Matt, I was like, Mad? Like Mad Martha? Like the Doctor Who bootlegger Mad Martha? And he's like, yeah. Oh my god. I use a different name. Back when I first interacted with Mad Martha, I wasn't using the Druid's Fire name, so I had to reintroduce myself and say, yeah, I used to be this person, now I'm here. Okay, I'm looking for a Jackal Keeper. Not to be confused with a Trapper Keeper. Yeah, the Jackson movies are really good. I'm not gonna lie, they are good movies. Despite the liberties they take with with the original text. And the thing is, that's the whole point of adaptation. Especially if you're adapting between medium A to medium B, you're not going to be able to do a one-to-one. It just doesn't work that way. I mean, I think the closest movie adaptation of a book, it has to be a small book, a thin book, So, the first Narnia movie was a good one because the book itself was like, you know, very thin, so there wasn't as much to have to adapt. So, it was pretty straightforward. But when it comes to Tolkien's stuff, I'm with Professor Corey on the notion that the original, the Lord of the Rings trilogy, are good movies. Despite being a little bit further afield from their base source lore. But the Hobbit movies were closer to the lore, but they were much worse movies. And I have not yet seen War of the Rohirrim. I honestly don't really have much of a desire to go see it. I would probably only go see it if my local theater actually did have the Warhammer popcorn bucket still, which I don't imagine they do. I can probably call around and find out which theaters are supposed to have it, or pre-order it, or see if it's still available to order or whatever. But I'm not interested in seeing it. Why? Because at this point, for me, somebody other than Peter Jackson needs to be able to make a Lord of the Rings property. Because for me, he blew it when he made the Hobbit trilogy. There were some good parts of the Hobbit trilogy movies, not gonna lie. There were some very good parts in them. But I really didn't like any of the dwarves, except Balin. But their designs were goofy. The gay joke in Rivendell was not cool. Man, oh man, oh man. I love the day files in this game. We're gonna see the stars. They're gonna wake up. But one of the things I really dislike about current Tolkien fandom are the people who suddenly have become Tolkien experts and say, you know, they're basically treating their head canon as the canon. And as Professor Corey will have done a video on, has already done a video on, let's use the correct tense. There's no such thing as Tolkien canon. It doesn't exist. There is the canon you prefer, but there isn't a definitive, this is the only Tolkien canon. You hope Balin would get an Academy Award nomination after I saw the movie. Oh man, I love Balin. Balin was the only one I liked out of all the doors. Now, Thorin is okay. And apparently, Cordovin once told me that Thorin actor Richard Armitage has done some work for Turbine, either in LOTRO or DDO, but he didn't know what he had done. I keep wanting to go back and ask him, can you find out? Because I want to know. Okay, I have done well. Go back to Nangar. One of the things I would like to be very clear about is just because I don't 100% have fallen in love with the movies, etc., etc., that...
Travel with care, friend. Dangers are all about.
This is true. Tactical Master Fate. Do I want to give up some might for vitality? I'll think about it.
Travel with care, friend. Dangers are all about.
This is an ancient quarry where a number were forced to interleave our stones were mixed. The very stones we mined to build some of the ancient walls surrounding the outpost. We need a few stones from that quarry to patch our walls. Heading north and slightly west, near the spot where the once mighty Ikrabon River roared. Their reeds to be gathered and made into lashings to conceal archers' positions in the city. these places together. What I asked to patch the locations. You want me? Your dude is Tom Sawyering me. Okay, and we also have the Voice in the Wind instance with Rahuz. Except this one says that when you do this quest, it'll automatically teleport you to. That's one thing I'm a little bit concerned about, because it sounds like it's gonna send you to the same place this story is about. So I think I probably want to go do the epic story first and then come back and do the other one. Helionyx, happy holidays to you. Merry Christmas. So that is your thing. Alright, we're gonna do this quest. There we go. Let's go ride to the quarry. Go pick up some stones. Something we're familiar with. I still haven't gone back to get my my characters crafting up on, which I really should still. I really need to get off my butt and do that on Angmar. Maybe later tonight after the stream. I lie. I'm probably gonna play something else tonight after playing Lodra all day. Probably want to play something else. I have a whole pile of games I can play. I've been playing on an ARC server with my friend Devilor's parents. There's a funny story about how I discovered that because they were like members of his game community, and I just knew they were an older couple, and I lost track of the fact that, you know, one of the Devilor's brothers was on television on Discovery Channel show about logging up in Alaska or whatever. And I had forgotten that, you know, they were talking about the other, you know, the TV son. And it turned into something funny. It just turned into something funny. Hold on. Can I open that one? Hold. Come on. Tooltip. Stop it. I want to know what I need to do to get this. Okay, acquaintance of the Ahurid. And those are the elves, I believe. The elf faction. So we haven't even met those yet. So we'll get to them. It's okay. We're going this way. Go away. Go away, Cobra Kai. I love the saddle banner. Yeah, this was from the 15th anniversary. It is definitely a favorite. So the 15th anniversary was when they gave us a really big blowout on gifts that year. So I'm expecting the 20th anniversary to be something similar. We'll see what they do. We'll see what they do. They got 2 years to figure that one out. Okay. Hedgehog. So basically, my war steed here is wearing all items from the 15th anniversary except the leggings, which are from the Tidebreaker steed from Corsairs of Umbar, because pretty blue footprints. Because as soon as I saw them, I'm like, yes, I want those. Whoa! Spiders falling out of the sky! This is a long ways away for this quarry to be. The best part is it's starting to fade in. The night sky. Okay, the quarry's behind us. Where's the quarry down here? Ah, the quarry is over. I see the glowy rock. So now I can open these, the grand relics. I couldn't open those before. Now do I only have 2 of those left? Yeah. Jerboa, I see the glowy rock up there on the hill. What's fascinating to me is that these little trees, like, you can't run through these, right? Well, those you can, but the bigger ones you can't. But they actually have some kind of physics on them. And exactly how am I supposed to be, hauling these back? Do I have a cart or a wagon? Nah. Gotta haul them back on the back of my saddle or something. I don't know. Okay, now we go to where the river used to be. Powerful. Which down to powerful now. Hi, Skittish Kitty. What are you doing? Once in a while, Skittish will be close enough to where I can just lean over and pet her, but she is spooked by the sound of the chair as I'm shifting around. And once I get to a place where I'm not in combat, we're gonna start up the next giveaway. Not yet. Hold your horses. Horses? I see no horses. Nice little oasis over here. Okay, this looks like this would be a place for reeds, but nope, just a little pond. Let's get the giveaway going, though. This is again for 500 Loja points. Giveaway reset. Giveaway open. Should still be points as the thing. Yep, points. There's new exclamation, or not even exclamation, just type points. I think you could even say poinsettia or something, and it would still count. Not quite. Poinsettia? That would be funny. But I probably wouldn't risk it since Moobot isn't announcing all the entries, but I do see them coming in when they come in. Alright, we had to go to the river, not to the nearest freaking oasis. I remember now. Palm branches. Best nighttime sky ever. Really cool that you can see the Colosseum from over here. The rest of the city. It's like, we're on the other side of the river. Can I swim across the river and go to Umbar Baharbel? Probably. Because actually, I remember when, before they opened up this area with the thing, you could swim almost all the way to this side of the river. Like, Scenario used his usual trickery of gigantic reeds that you couldn't walk through. You can get around there, because I want the artifact chest. The scholar mats for the win. You behave yourself. Thank you. And I forgot to set my timer, so let me set my timer. Start. I said start. Start. Thank you. 15 minutes. Can I see? There we go. Sheaf of reeds. And just a random ass pile of blueberry or raspberries in the middle of the thing. A bunch of raspberries just on the ground, in the water. Well, I don't see the reeds. The tall reeds that normally would keep you from going across the river. You know what? I want to see. I want to see if we can do this. Let me get my reeds picked up first, and then we'll go across the river. Or try to go across the river and see what happens. I do know, by the way, they did export the nighttime sky back to the Shield Isles and back to Umbar Bahar Bell, so you can see them now at night in the city as well. Oh, hello. Treasure cache. Oh, I got an essence of tactical mastery out of it. Oh, that's nice. Alright, this is our last sheaf of reeds that we need. Alright, let's go see if we can swim across the river, because I want to see if I can. There's the Pleiades, there's Orion, there's the Milky Way, and there we're swimming north of the Valkyria, aka the Big Dipper, aka actually it's all of Ursa Major. Is there? Have I already played any Return to Moria? I haven't. I do have it because it was on like it was like $5 on the Steam sale recently, or Epic, one of the two. No. I got Gollum for $5. Never mind. But no, I got Return to Moria for free on Epic, and the Yuletide thing was also free, so that was cool. Well, the name says Eridar already, so that's pretty cool. Alright, yes you can swim across the Ikerban River. I swim back across the Ikerban River because we need to get back to our quest. Nice deep blue clean river. The one thing that I wish they had for Lotro that they have in DDO in certain places, not too many common places. They actually do have water physics. If you go to the King's Forest in Evening Star, which is an instance wilderness zone, and you jump in those rivers, you'll drift along in the rivers. It's really cool. I think they also have it in the Stormhorns off of Evening Star as well. I think they experimented with it, but I don't think they still have the institutional knowledge. Like, whoever made that happen has long since left the company. Long time ago. But then, not too many games actually do water physics. There's a couple of places in, like, World of Warcraft where they have it in a couple of dungeons. That one dungeon I'm thinking of, trying to get the hammer of whatever from what's-his-face in the Legion expansion in one of the High Mountain dungeons. But DDO has a quest where you wind up doing, in essence, a barrel ride. So it's one of those things. It's like people like, well, they just use the same devs between both teams, and it's like, no, they don't. And everything between Lotro and DDO are the same under the hood. No, they're not. Because right now, one thing that is stopping DDO from launching their 64-bit servers is the fact that certain things that transfer in Lotro don't transfer in DDO. Like, your kinship information doesn't transfer. Their guild information doesn't transfer from point A to point B. You lose your stable of horses. You lose your stable of pets. You lose your monster manual completions. All kinds of things that you cannot currently transfer in DDO. And this is a technical challenge on the part of the Standing Stone devs. They have to solve this before they open up transfers on their legacy worlds. Here in Lotro, mounts are a per character basis. And that's one thing that's different between Lotro and DDO. Holy crap. If Lotro adopted the DDO method of how they do mounts, oh my god, they would lose so much money on mount purchases. Because in Lotro, if you buy a mount from the store, then it's going to be one of two kinds. One is you get it on every character on your account. And that's kind of like the, blah, blah, blah. Like you get a tome on every character on your account, and either it auto consumes the tome when you open up whatever box it's in, or it you manually use it, whatever. However, DDO is different with their mounts and their pets. So either you get one mount on one specific character only, or you buy or you get the account-wide version where every character gets one on any server. But the way DDO does it is they do certificates for your mounts and your pets. And once you use a certificate on a server, every single one of your characters on that server has access to that mount or that pet. So the core tech under the hood is not the same as between the two games. You're excited to try the 64-bit servers? Yes! I mean, I was on one earlier, and I personally never really had a problem with the new 64-bit servers. When I was playing on Angmar, it was smooth as butter. Honestly, it was really nice. Smooth as butter. But we still don't know any of the real details about them, like where are the servers physically located, because that will matter. Other than we know there's going to be 2 of them somewhere here in America. Again, that's where location will matter more. And then there's going to be 2 in Europe. Orion did say that in one of his posts. They did also acknowledge that they were going to get... at some point, not initially as Cordovan said, Orion corrected Cord on that matter. At some point, they're going to get the old servers that closed, get people to get their stuff off those old servers, which I find pretty exciting. Oh, I found a new place. Where am I going? Oh! I don't know where I am, but that's okay. This place apparently doesn't have a stable master. Wait, it should, or no, it doesn't. Didn't see one on the map. No, let's get out of here. That's a blank wall. Let's go. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Dressage. If they recover the Dark World characters, do you think they'll accept transfers to Angmar? I don't know. One of the things that sounds very hopeful, though, is that they'll solve some of the problems that currently exist about transferring between NA and EU. By letting somebody from, say, Evernight transfer all their Evernight and their Landraball characters to the same 64-bit destination. That sounds pretty exciting. And then you could probably transfer within those 64-bit servers. I don't think they're going to be doing a thing where the NA and the EU servers will have that exclusion. Because they're starting up being on their own separate database structures. I could be wrong. I don't know why I'm, like, copying. Actually, I think I do know why I'm copying so much. I wound up getting a lot of dust in my lungs last night when I took the trash out. Because it was a very dusty bathroom rug that needed to be thrown away. And I picked it up and dust went flying everywhere. I don't see a window here to conceal, but okay. Redoing all your houses after the move? Yeah. But again, we don't know how that's all going to work out yet, so I would just say wait till we know for sure. We'll find out all the details on the 10th of January. That's when the big Q&A with Cord and Subverlin's going to be. And I imagine chat's going to get super spicy. But then again, I say stuff like that in hopes that it doesn't get spicy. Because it's kind of reverse psychology. Every time I've thought that chat would be super spicy, like, I was expecting a little bit more saltiness during Court of the Rings last week. But folks were fine. Folks were chill. Nice, skittish. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Skittish does not want to be petted. I'll leave her alone. I don't try to push her on that, honestly. See, that one I can see, and that one I can see. I don't know. Now, for me, will I leave Landraball? It really depends on how things work out. I have no actual ties to Landy per se anymore, other than I'm in the Mythgard kinship as an officer. So at the very least, Cariana might stay for a little bit, because we don't know what the Mythgard kinship's going to do. But I don't have any characters in any of the kinships now, so I have nothing holding me to Landy other than my cool names. And that's really something that we don't know what's going to happen. And Orion was the first one to mention name reservations. Now, we don't know what that means. That's one thing we want to be very careful about. Is he said name reservations, but I don't think they've ever done an actual name reservation thing to where a player could get on a list to save a particular name for their account.
Travel with care, friend.
Lunaros! Merry Christmas! Hope you're having a great Christmas yourself.
This valley belongs to the Sagani, and no one else.
Okay. Alright. Before we do that, though, we're gonna draw a winner of our points code. Giveaway close. Giveaway draw. Again, remember, only one win per person today. So let's see what we got. None of this, oh, I won, but I want to get a code for my friend. No, they gotta enter themselves. Who gets it? Who gets it? So Lil Elfie does the win. Yay! Alright, let me go find you in chat. There you is. Let me send you a whisper. Now again, this is for 500 points. You won with me before. You won last year. You got a Steed of the Red Dawn and 100 Lodric points out of me. You're doing pretty good. And you won the year before that. This is a tradition now. You've gotten 2 horses and 200 point codes. Well, now you get a 500 point code this time. Okay, so let me erase that code, because that code's dead. And let me use this code right here. There you go. You got your code. Go to the location Nangar described beneath the Orkai encampment. Alright. We're going out of the city into the north. Oh, hi, Skittish Kitty. What are you doing? Oh, Skittish is getting washes from Mama. Oh, they're so cute! The kitties are so cute. Alright, let's go up here. Voices on the Wind. I love that sound effect. Wonder who's making that sound, because that would be kind of cool. Alright. Set as the quest focus. Let us go this way. Now, do we need to be beneath the structure, or do we need to be up on top of it? So I noticed with the grand ones that I need to get those charcoal rubbing kits from the vendors, so we'll go talk to them here in a minute to go get some more, because I think that might have been my last one. No, I have one more, but I don't want to be out in the field and not have one of those things. Okay, let's see. Is it up here? Come on, come on, come on. You can go up. Come on. There we go. That's the back door. So I normally stream Sundays on DDO stream, Fridays on Lotro stream, and here Mondays, Thursdays, and Saturdays as I can. Assuming that I am... Wow. Okay. There's this whole ass thing under here. Oh.
What say you, traveler?
Alright, I'm gonna go kill things. decided what I'm gonna spend my Christmas money on. My mom gave me $100. I keep telling my mom, stop sending money in envelopes in the form of a check, but just only a check in the envelope. And she believes that if she sends like a letter or sends a Christmas card, that it'll get stolen in the mail. And everybody sends money in Christmas cards. I'm like, no, people send Christmas cards and Christmas cards. I only had 2 Christmas cards this year because I didn't send any out myself. My bad. Well, it's not my bad. It's just I was so damn busy. And one was from Elda, our wonderful Lotra Stream mod and all-around cool person. And her Christmas card, of course, featured her, Hubelda, and Tiger and Molly, and they really was adorable. And the other one was from somebody from a listserv from an old, by old I mean 1990-ish, in the 90s, an old TV show from the 90s that lasted for 3 seasons called Forever Night, made in Canada, about a vampire cop who, a vampire who happened to be a cop in then modern-day Canada, in Toronto. And the listserv was founded 32 years ago, in December, 32 years ago, and it was originally supposed to only be around for a few years, and it was supposed to have gone away once I graduated from Penn State. It's still around on the Penn State servers, because the postmaster who originally set up, sadly he passed away some years ago, and they just never took it off their systems. So when they emigrated all of their systems to new things, I need a Dola. I need a Dola. And a Jackal Keeper. Jackal Dude over there. Game, stop lagging. Things are acting up a little bit. Hi, guys. Not gonna lie, when those sorcerers do that blinding effect, it actually hurts my eyes, not gonna lie. Need another Dola. And 2 more Jackal Keepers. But we're gonna hit this guy over here because he was too watchful. And now he's paid the price for his diligence. Just what the doctor ordered right here. Return to the path back here. The foot of the hidden path. This is not exactly hidden, kids. I'm just saying. Not exactly hidden. forgot to turn my nameplate on. Oh, hello. That's almost a stuck spot. Almost has no weight in the afterlife. So I finally watched a Christmas movie, which for me, my chosen Christmas movie was the George C. Scott Christmas Carol. And there's a couple of reasons why I watch it. Because when I was a kid, back in the 80s, when that first came out, that was the first one I ever watched. And in fact, I never watched the previous OG, the Alistair Sim one, until probably only a few years ago. It wasn't that long ago that I watched the Alistair Sim. And I'm like, okay. I didn't, it's like, whatever. But the George C. Scott one was always the one I watched because some of it is very dated with the BBC special effects stuff. Particularly the scenes with the Ghost of Christmas Present, who's played by Edward Woodward, which, oh my god, he was chewing some scenery and he was just so good. Gorendous with the resub! 63 months in a row. It's so good. But in the scene where we first meet the Ghost of Christmas Present, and, you know, Edward Woodward is being like, British thespian, project your voice to the end of the room. Oh my god, I just love that man. And behind him were these long strings of, like, reflective glass, pieces of glass or whatever. And that, to me, when I see something like that, I think of late 70s, early 80s British special effects. Like, you see a lot of that stuff in British-made fantasy films back in the day. Like, you know, Krull and Labyrinth. Well, okay, Labyrinth was American-made. It's Jim Henson. May he also rest in peace. But I was actually talking... Well, I reached out to Dr. Maggie Park, who is Corey's partner in crime for Other Minds and Hands, speaking of adaptations of various things, including Tolkien stuff, to see if maybe she might know, help me solve a question that I'd been having for years when I watched that movie. Okay. And you look this stuff up on IMDb. So, there are scenes where we see the Ghost of Christmas Present walking with George C. Scott's Ebenezer Scrooge. And the ghost is clearly like a foot taller than George C. Scott, Ebenezer Scrooge. And the thing is, George C. Scott is actually taller than Edward Woodward, the actors. By like 4 inches. They're like, Woodward was 5'9", and George C. Scott was like 6 foot even, or 6'1" maybe. So the difference was, very, very marked. But there were scenes where the ghost and Scrooge were walking through the market. They were kind of long shots, so it's like, well, maybe it's a body double, like a tall dude. But to me, it always looked like it was the actors. The actual actors, maybe. So I've been trying to puzzle if that is indeed Woodward in all of the long shots. So, like, there's one long shot toward the end of their time together where they're walking toward Fred's townhouse, and you only see the ghost from behind, so clearly body actor, body double. But in the scenes where they're walking face forward, there's some close-ups that's clearly Woodward, but in the longer shots, I was like, is that actually Edward Woodward? And how are they managing to handle the robe and everything? Because it's clear that these two actors are very different in height as they're walking. And so I'm wondering, did Edward Woodward put on, like, some stilts or something when he was doing that? Or maybe I'm just blind because that movie was made in 1984. And the quality of the videos that I have are poor. and to where I'm actually falling for the illusion of the body double, that the body double was dressed up well enough with, you know, the hair and the beard, the holly crown and whatnot. Let's go back to your house. Okay. So I'm thinking this might just be the obvious answer. They just used a body double. I mean, that seems to be the easiest option. But for many years, I've been very certain that I thought I was seeing Edward Woodward walking next to George C. Scott, and that Woodward was clearly taller. You couldn't really see his feet, so he could be walking on some kind of stilts. But I think they would have mentioned something like that. So, I don't know. So I asked Dr. Maggie what she thought, and we'll see what she says after her holiday break. If you haven't been watching Other Minds and Hands on the Signamute channel, you really should, because it gives you a lot of insight into how movies are made. Because Dr. Maggie has worked in Hollywood, and like she's been in TV and movie writers' rooms. She worked on the Twilight movies. So she has insight from the industry perspective, which makes her like a perfect partner in crime for Corey. So you can actually get more of a discussion on how things might change in a writer's room, how things might change on set.
This valley belongs to the Shagani.
That
and
show
no one else.
definitely has, like, for Tolkien stuff, like you've got Corey, the Tolkien professor, and you've got Dr. Maggie, who is not a Tolkien expert, in fact. Her entry into Tolkien was from the Jackson movies, I believe she said, and she went back and read the books later. But she has the filmmaking experience that really balances that out and makes that show really valuable. If you want to discuss adaptations from a non-charged atmosphere, shall we say, they don't make their videos to make reaction videos to, you know, do clickbait or anything like that. They actually want to discuss the property and as without all the emotions necessarily. Without all the outrage farming that we see in the Rings of Power gang. That we see in the Star Wars gang. There's promise in this. Oh, he's thanking me.
Travel with care, friend.
Oh my god.
Dangers are all about.
So you're kind of camping to the southeast. Okay, southeast. Okay. Whoever to steal their courier, steal the information they mean to share. Gain advantages where once there was none. For this, I'm grateful. You must track down the courier along the road east from Jarush. You should set an ambush south and east of the ruined Kanag. Collect whatever you can from the courier and return the parcels. Okay. Alright. We're intercepting couriers now. By the way, how am I doing my reward track? I'm at 19. How am I doing on 19? Almost hitting 20. Nice. So I've been kind of loafing on the reward track this time. The rewards are nice, but we still have like a month and a half to go, so I've been kind of loafing. I'm sure I'll probably be spamming it at the end unless I'm doing other events. We'll see what happens. Let's go to where we're supposed to be going. Way down there. That's actually close to where Sigileth is. Ooh, wait. Before we go riding off into the boonies, I did say I was going to get some more of those charcoal kits from these guys.
Hastalgur, stranger.
So cool. Ooh, I can get that, I can get that. I don't think this is the thing I'm looking for, though. Oh, look at all that. Look at all the cool stuff I can get. I need more levels. How about you?
Umbar is a free city at last.
Yeah. Okay, so... Oh! So, Umbar Scholar Crap. I should get this so I can make my own kits. Yes. Because this character is a scholar now. So, let's use that. And what does it take to make these things? Scholar. Quest? Oh, wow. Red Sea Stones and Tattered Parchment. You can make 5 kits at once. So I can make even more. I don't understand why they're not stacking though. These are bound to account and these are not. That's why they're not stacking. Okay, well. Let's just yoink them in there. They stack in here, interestingly enough, but that's okay. Okay, so... I just need to find a study. There's an oven. There's a forge. There's a workbench. I need a study, though. That'd be funny if there wasn't an actual study in here. Oh wait, the study's right here. Duh. Alright, we got our study, so we can make how many? 12? Oh my god, we're gonna have so many of these kits. Do they bind to... Ooh. They're tradable. Yeah! We are stocked with kits. Sweet. Let's use our things to get our reputation going. Alright, how are we doing on our reputation now? And... we're a friend! Ludo friend. We're getting there, we're getting there. Okay. Let's get back to what we're doing. I'm the Jackalbane of Zagin. You're in level 3 on RT, not a big fan of it. Oh, there's time. There's some nice furniture. Oh, the reward track. I was like, RT roving threat? What? I was confused for just a second. Man, I haven't thought about Roman threats in forever. Okay. I mean, if you're playing the game constantly, you pretty much automatically fill up your reward track, right? But if you're lagging it behind, there's a bunch of things you can do to quickly level it. One of those is if you're level 115, I'm sorry, 150, you gotta be at level cap. You can go to the shield isles, go down here to Zamorzir, and there are bounties that you can do every day for five proto critters, whatever, proto beasts, and they do probably, unless you're really, really good or really, really geared or both, you might need friends. And you just go around, you kill them all, and each one of them will give you pretty much a tick on the reward track. So, Wandering Shade. Oh, we're supposed to hide near it to intercept the courier. Supposed to hide somewhere over here, are we? Yeah, somewhere like right here. I don't think the game would tell you this is a good place to hide. You can kind of see... This isn't one where they give you, like, a quest ring. Ah. We're gonna hide over here. I don't know why this is a good spot to hide. I'm feeling awfully exposed here. Okay, we'll stand here and not move. You can't stand to play Minstrel anymore? Yeah. That's the unfortunate reality of class balance changes or class changes. Sometimes they change up the meta. Is there something I'm supposed to be using for this? This is good location to... What are we, Russian? Without using, you know, prepositions? I'm thinking there's supposed to be a script running at something. Go home, Locha. I think you might be drunk. I think it probably means, like, Watching the courier come down from there? Where are we supposed to see this courier? What do you think, chat? Is it broken? Ooh, I see somebody. Oh, there he is. Rude. A single letter from the courier. The Ortakin missive. Hey, Log. Why did you... Why did you walk away from us? I'm thinking I might have just been so far away that I couldn't actually see the thing. Oh, Nangar, I got something for you.
Is there something you need?
Okay. It's time for you to trust me. Take the letter to Galame. He will translate it for you. He will be discreet, I am certain. Return me when you have the translation. Ah, so... Basically, it's the Kandai thing all over again. Nangar's probably gonna die. And the fact that he can't read it, and he's the one that we determined was the traitor, or was the one who is not in the rebellion.
This valley belongs to the Sagani, and no one else.
That guy, yeah, he was standing in the rock, sunk down a little bit in the rock. Okay, so...
Is there something you need? Is there something you need?
Okay. Okay. Read the letter home if you wish. Deliver the letters or read the letter home if you wish. Ooh. Ooh. But it says our trust earned. So if I read the letters, then they will know I read the letters. Oh, let's be nice. We'll take it to Siganik and let him see if maybe they'll still let us read them though.
It is a new day.
It's an opportunity we cannot squander. In a short time, we have made inroads with the elders, engaged our enemy directly, and aided our cause. I believe your intentions are earnest. I cannot leave my post here as others may come, and I must test them as I did you. To the east, in the craggy hills among the outcroppings, there is a small oasis where my fellow rebels make their home. Go there and find Amalabi. Deliver this to her. She will know you are coming. Oh. Now it says I can read the letter if I wish. Oh. No. Oh, man. The temptation to read the letter. You know what? The temptation is to give more points away. So give away reset. Give away open. 500 Lojo points for one lucky winner. Let's set our timer and start. Let's keep going. No, stop it. Alright. Is that in? Oh yeah, we're just gonna take the stable master to get there because we might as well.
Ashdalgur, stranger.
So I have to work tomorrow, like normal, because Thursday. And then I will be working Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday. Wednesday, which is the first day of the new year, I believe I work a 4-hour shift. I have to go take a look at the holiday schedule. And then I have the rest of the day off, I believe. Okay, we are going to Ganecha. No, we're not going to anywhere in Ambarul. We're going to Galburu. Everybody's saying Merry Christmas in all the Discords I'm in. I'm like, I'm trying to keep up. I'm trying to keep up. Making sure I'm caught up on all of the things. Okay, where do we need to go to talk to this person? Up here somewhere. Probably up there, actually. Time of day is it? It is 4 dawn. So the amazing, beautiful sky is gonna go away, fade away, into some really cool, nice day files that are during the day. Will you let me read the letter? Without wanting me to, So I think this is a test. I want to say this is a test.
This valley belongs to the Shagani and no one else.
Oh, you're the leader of the rebellion.
What say you, traveler?
It's clear from this letter the man cares deeply for his partner and child. Love of one's children is potent motivator. Even the threat of loss can drive the humble to inspired acts. The author of this letter is known to us. He often leads a small contingent to a way station between the Rackwade and Jarush. His patrol is small but well armed. I believe we can separate this man from his patrol. We can speak with him. Perhaps we can persuade him to assist us for the price of his life in freedom. Will you help us again? Okay. I didn't get to read the letter, though. Sure, we'll do the thing. Sigenik will meet you at the north side of the gate from the Rackwade. He will monitor you but will not assist. His involvement must remain unknown to ensure safety. Return me when you have completed this task. Sure, we'll do the thing. We're at Tolkesh. So we're here. Okay, I got it.
Ashtal Gur, stranger.
I'm not in the right place for this. Oh, it's gonna be one of those, is it? I saw a quest ring walking down into this camp. There he is.
What do you need?
Oh! Why did it sound like he was from Bree? Killed the courier and our men, and he translated my letter. That was personal. He stifled us up. I didn't know we should die in this forsaken land. I spared my life so I could return to my partner in the south. Our leaders act without orders. They are independent warlords on the precipice of revolt. Jumbahawk, the commander in the north, exiled my commander Khadru and separated us. Khadru wants what I do, to leave this land and return home. If you can drive a further wedge between Khadru and Jumbahawk, they will evolve into open warfare. You notice how they say partner? Interesting. Now you can use partner not to mean a, you know, a gay couple. I've seen straight couples use the term partner because they didn't want to use, like, you know, husband or wife or boyfriend, girlfriend. They wanted something that was gender non-specific. Partner works for that.
Today is a good day.
It's true. We'll get further information you need from this man. Return to Galburu and speak with Amalibi. From what I... Okay. Why? Wait, why am I going there to talk to her and you're going to tell her what? What? I'm confused. Okay. Hi, Rahazi. Server hamster. Server hedgehog. Now I actually remember
Travel with
that
care, friend.
today
Dangers are all about.
I was gonna spend the 6 hours playing a character that wasn't at level cap. But hey, it also counts for reputation. Yeah. Actually, no, it doesn't count for reputation at all. Oh well. I'm gonna play the new hotness. Still got plenty of time to play my lower level alts. I just run a bunch of them through the festival just to quickly get them leveled up to 150. Because one of the things we do know coming later this year, I'm sorry, later next year, not much of this year left for this to happen, is that we are going to get a level cap increase with the expansion next fall. So we do need to plan for that. And looking at my list of characters, let me first of all make a note to myself what classes we have in Lotro. I can never remember them all at the top of my head. So we have RK, we have Lore Master, we have Guardian, Burglar, Mini, Brawler, Hunter, Bjorning, Captain, Champion. I think that might be everybody. Mariner. And Warden. Did I miss anything? So, Runekeeper, Lore Master, Guardian, Burglar, Minstrel, Prowler, Hunter, Bjorning, Cappy, Champion, Mariner, and Warden. Okay. So, out of those, I have a 150 Hunter. I have a 150 Runekeeper. 150 Minstrel. 150 Champion. Duh, I'm playing it now. Actually, I have two 150 Champions. 150 Bjorning. 150 Mariner. 150 Warden. And a 150 Lore Master. So I still need to get a Guardian, a Burglar, a Brawler, and a Captain to level cap. And I have all four of them are at 140. So I could spam festivals all year long on them and get them. But what I would want to do is to get them geared up so they can survive. Because typically one of the other quick ways to level, especially right now, missions. Because if you run missions, especially with an XP booster on top of the event XP, because they do stack, oh my god, you can drop like 3 missions in level 5 times or something, depending on your levels. So let me, so I'm going to save that. Alright. Let's finish our quest.
Travel with care, friend. Dangers are all about.
I'm willing to test the information you supplied as you go to the Orkai Fort overlooking Jarush to obtain a sounding horn and sashes from 4 soldiers there. I will have others of my number prepare position near the Orkai encampment to the southeast. When you return with the sashes and horn, I'll discuss. Sounds like we're going on disguise mission. That's what it sounds like. Oof, look how pretty this sky is. Yeah. We're gonna take the stable master back to Jarush. Oof, there was no way of salvaging that one.
It is a new
What
day.
are you gonna be for? Okay, I looked at you first. You silly kitty. Silly kitty. Alright. It's time to see who gets the points this time. Stop the timer. Okay. Let's do the thing. Shall we? Hey, sneaking in there right at the end, Yvonne. I see you. Give away clothes. Give away draw. Hey, Yvonne sneaking in there at the end. Sweet. Alright, let me send you a whisper. And we have not conversed before. Let me bring up the spreadsheet again. And let me scroll down to the codes. And that was the one that I had just given away. Just to make sure I haven't done anything dumb here. And yes. Okay. So, make that code go away. And this is the code that you get. And that's a whisperer. Alright, let me know if you got that whisper, Yvonne. You may need to refresh the stream for it to pop up, because Twitch whispers are wacky. Alright, let's go obtain some sashes and a sounding horn. It's here! Yay! Enjoy. Alright. Let's keep going. So tomorrow, I do have to work, but on Friday I'm gonna go to the grocery store and pick up food. You know what? Now that we know about the hidden path, we might as well just use the hidden path to sneak our way back in there. That way we don't have to go all the way frickin' way around the damn building to get to where we need to go. Oh wow, we've already gotten 3 of our 4 sashes. Sweet. So hopefully we can just bop right in there and get the sash we need, and the horn, and bop right back out. And loot that chest right there. Excuse me, sir, can I have your sash? We need them for the Girl Scouts. Okay, who do I get a sounding horn from? Oh, you know what? We're about to get a deed completed, so we're gonna kill 6 more of these dudes just because they're here. Since there's a sounding horn behind me, I think they mean up there. I think they mean up there. Hey, we did it. We completed the deed. And now I get to kill some more of them. Got 5 Lojo points. Sweet. Then there's the final version, I do believe. I still haven't done the exploration deeds. I should probably do that. I've been a little bit slack on that. A little bit, yeah, it looks like it's up on this next tier. Okay. Sounding horn? Sounding horn? Anybody got a sounding horn? I have a feeling it's in that tent over there. I do like the little okay, I don't, nope, I see it. Little lamp there. I was searching for the right word. It's like brazier was not the right word. Lantern wasn't the right word. The lantern may be a 4-letter word if you play the other game and you've been having trouble with the lanterns in the Misty Vent. I've actually been trucking along pretty good with that. And I expect to continue my adventures therein later this evening. Okay, let's get back to Amalibi. Amalibi? Amalibi. Alright, let's get out of here. We're just gonna go out the front door this time. Going that way. Ow. You notice now that I'm ready to be able to use those charcoal rubbing kits to hit up those grand relics, I don't see a damn one to find. Go figure. Go figure. So we're going to be doing a 1-point code for every hour we're streaming today, and we're going for 6 hours total. So we are getting close to halfway through. We're halfway there. Wow. Yeah, let's not do that before I wreck my voice. Voice wrecking is not recommended. Not recommended.
Today is a good day.
Today is a good day to die. Wait, what? Oh, look, it's Skittish and Mama all curled up nice and cute. Oh, poor Skittish. She is a good kitty, though. She's very affectionate when she wants food. She is extremely affectionate. But petting her is definitely on her terms. Except when food is involved. And she'll let me pet her all day long and, you know, butt my hand with her head and, you know, rub up against my legs saying, "Feed me!"
What say you, traveler?
You did well to keep blood off the sashes and the horn is in good repair. While you were at your task, I moved the bodies of the courier and his companions to the outskirts of Cardu's encampment to the southeast. Take the sashes and the horn to that location. Place the sashes on the corpses and find Bosota nearby and conceal yourself. Once settled, blow the horn. Speak with Bosota to have him leave the hiding place, and if his mettle holds, he will play the ruse well enough to convince Cardu of our deception. Return to his captain's ranks. I warn you, this subterfuge is not without risk and is only the first step in a long path to absolution and retribution for my people. Okay, somebody's slacking here. Am I gonna take a break at all, Kevin? I don't know. Probably not. I don't know. I'm good for now. If I feel I need a break, I will take a break. But I'm okay for now. Okay, so we're going back to their encampment down there. But the idea was I was definitely going to take a break after the show. Oh, you bad! You bad. Bad. Though I might take a break later because I do need to see how long it's going to take for my my ham to cook. Oh, we're going to fight everything here because I want that Grand Relic of Korban. Man, the Odakai Warrior is just a butt, isn't he? Well, since it's here, I might as well grab that. And if it's going to be like a couple of hours or something like that, I will probably put the thing in my the roasting pan and set it off that way. When the stream is done, I could just immediately sit down to dinner. That would be interesting. Alright, we need to get out and around. Oh, we're gonna beat the bird up first. Bird is the word. Bird. Sometimes as the Korban flies is not the best way to go anywhere. Who's chasing me? A burb. There's a large seed pod as well. What does that mean? Merry Christmas, Holly! Merry Christmas. Alright, there's a guy hiding in the bushes. Okay. Okay, so where are the corpses? They are this way? Over here? Yep, there they are. We're gonna dress them up. We're playing dress-up dolls with dead people. Ugh, on Christmas Day. Hi, Scamper. Okay, find a spot in a nearby bush and blow the horn. Over here? No? Probably the one where, what's his face is hiding.
Travel with care, friend. Dangers are all about.
Okay, that's a little bit anticlimactic, I must say. I wonder, can we ride up this way? In this corner, can we go up the hill? We can? Sweet. We'll go this way. We'll take the scenic route back to where we're going. I was waiting for you, Mr. Sand Prowler. Or Ms. Sand Prowler, as the case may be. Oh, we are definitely taking the scenic route. Rude. There's a lot of foliage here. Are you kidding me? Shush you. I'm going this way. Follow if you must. Yeet. I still like that. That's pretty cool. And I wonder if there's an in-lore explanation as to what this is. Is this like fused glass from the tumults of the world when the Valar and Melkor were stomping all over Middle-earth and making a mess? And, you know, I wonder about that. Or is it just like turquoise up on the ground? I mean, it's kind of like this iridescent ore, right? Same kind of ore. Alright, let's get back to our people that we're trying to talk to. Stop wasting our time wandering around. Oh, this is gonna go bad. Wow! I didn't die. I think I'm actually stuck inside the rocks. Oh, they finally killed me. Oh no, where am I? Where am I? Oh no! Okay, well. Let's go down to Jirush and take the stable master like most people. You made it to Lothlorien on Angmar. Galadriel is powerful. No wraiths there. Yeah. I wouldn't expect any wraiths to be in Lorien itself. Now, the borders between Lorien and Khazad-dûm? Absolutely. And I know some people are like, well, where the hell's the wraiths? I'm like, did you not read the books? Did you not expect... I mean, the lady who's got the freaking... has got Nenya's gonna, you know, kind of keep those bad guys out of her land. I have not yet made it to Lothlorien on Angmar myself. I'm still in Moria. But I am level 58, so my immediate goal is to get that character leveled to where I can buy my level 58 book. And that means grinding kinship, kindred on the faction. Alright, let's go back to talk to Amalibi. Okay. We're gonna ride a goat up the hill. One of the hardest goats to obtain in the game outside, you know. Well, raiding isn't necessarily hard, but the secret stone quests, oh my goodness. I imagine doing them now that we're at level 150. Doing the Howling Pit segment is gonna be a lot easier. But yeah.
Travel with care, friend. Dangers are all about.
One will do anything for those they love. Now we must counter this defection and ruse with another. Oh, we must counter this defection and ruse with another to raise Jambahawk's hackle, setting him in Khadru toward an irrevocable confrontation.
Travel with care, friend. Dangers are all about.
Okay. Okay, so let's go west along the road. Okay, so they don't actually mean find the dude on the road to the west. They mean just go back to Jirush, which is to the west. Though I do have to wonder if they partially chose the name Jirush because it sounded like Jerusalem. That would be interesting. But I would also expect them not to pick something so
Today
damn obvious.
is a good day.
Right. It's still hard at level cap? Interesting. Because you still need the light of Arendelle at that one point. Because I remember running that with Ponton and one of his kinnies a long time ago, like 120, 125 or something. And we had our asses handed to us the first time.
Is there something you need?
Must be something that outs the former as a scoundrel to generous within Jumbo Hawk's ranks ensures no choice but retaliation. Seek Zidamel's counsel on the best ink for an Ordekai Chorus. When you undertake the collection of whatever Zidamel requires, I discuss with the other elders our time to unite and rise is nigh. Ooh. Wait, isn't he the one we thought was not in the rebellion? I'm a little confused, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, Zidamel is the zealot dude. Alright. Like, zealotry is this guy's thing. Wait. Am I just thinking where this guy is? No, I remembered. Okay. We're ignoring you for now. I did misremember where this guy was. He was the one that's in this other thing over here. We're running in circles, chat. I was looking at the wrong quest ring is what I was doing. My bad. We need to go talk to the zealot dude over here.
Nico, it is good to
curse,
see
you say,
you.
a true curse, or a curse of words. These are very different. If you desire a curse of words, use scorpion blood. It is acrid. The blood burns papyrus better than staining it like ink. When dry, it looks like caked blood. The meaning of letters written in such a manner is unmistakable. Hatred. I know the method to distill the blood in this manner. I will need 8 drams of their blood. The scorpions wander the arid lands northwest of Jerush, or in the crags of the buried quarry to the northwest. Yeah, we're gonna go find lots of scorpions, and we're gonna kill lots of them. Whew! Yanni. I'm not really tired. I had a good rest. I'll find lots of scorpions when we need them. And none when we don't. Right? Right? That's how it works? Strike that. Reverse it. Look, I see a scamper. Is it a scamper? It looks like a scamper. And a skittish. And a mama cat. just to give a basic idea what you're getting when you're getting these, is you're getting 500. Basically, we're gonna get some gold out of this. So let's see how much money we're about to make. Save that. Save those. So 42 gold out of just what I've picked up since the last time I sold stuff. $42 gold. Nice. Let's keep going. Oh, scorpions. There's a scorpion. Scorpions. Hedgehog. Those who remember the hedgehog joke from Monty Python. Oh, it's a wild ass. What are you kitties doing? My kitties are being silly. I don't think we'll be able to climb this hill. You can kind of see the crease where it turns from, oh yeah, you can climb up this to, oh hell no, you can't. Alright, let's go around. Go find some more scorpions. We're out in the middle of the desert. I remember the last time they sent us to kill scorpions, we found all the ones we needed before we even got to the place where they said, yeah, you can go to this place and there's tons of them. See this one right here. This the way in? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. No, it's just a little cul-de-sac. Hi, moo cows. See, moo cows. Hmm. We're halfway there for realsies. We're gonna go for another 3 hours. And then I'm gonna go make supper. Now, I did see the scorpion behind me, but I'm like, well, I saw the scorpion over here also when I turned around. So I might as well go for the scorpion that's closer to where I'm actually needing to get back to. There's also, I was like, well, why don't you use Mithril Coin? You got a ton of it, Druid. And I do. Yeah, I have a ton of Mithril Coin because of all the supporter packs and whatnot. And I don't spend Mithril Coin except on housing. It's stuff relating to housing. I wish the DDO supporter packs gave you Astral Shards. Because I would be buying myself an airship on Cormyr. Oh my god. My guild doesn't have an airship on Cormyr because it's just me in the guild. I'm the only one there. Not even any friends who play DDO, even the one I game with on occasion, who was the one who's in my guild on Orion, who bought the guild airship. Which is like, I was shopping around for guild airships and I was talking to him. And it's like, yeah, I'm gonna go get a guild airship. And it's like, oh, no, you don't need to do that. I'm like, why not? And it's like, oh, we already have one. I'm like, wait, what? How? Oops. Again, in the wrong place. Druid, Jesus. And I do see that quest that's there. We're ignoring it for now. We'll come back to it. In fact, no, let me not ignore it. Let me pick up the quest so I have it. Because, again, the goal is to completionist all the quests in these areas. So I want to make sure I'm not leaving anything behind.
Leave me be, stranger.
Wish we water in the dust brush. Aww. We're gonna take care of this guy's donkey? I will be happy to take care of the donkey. Bring a bucket of water. Alright, we'll bring him a bucket of water. To the poor tired donkey. That's... Okay. Okay. I need to bring fresh straw. Well, this looks like donkey feed. Where do I put this? Oh. Did I not like put it down? Oh, there we go. You better look better. Okay, tell the donkeys. Oh! We told the donkey that it was very handsome.
I don't know how much more we can endure.
Aww. The making of a happy donkey? Wait a minute. Oh no. Oh no! Oh no! Alright, we need to spend down our coins. Okay, let me go buy stuff. Let me go back to Jirush and buy stuff. Let me pick up quests here. That's why I have them, but we're gonna go to Jirush and spend our money.
This valley belongs to the Shagani, and no one else.
Oh, I remember those guys. They tried to stop me when I was running around doing things. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Nihu, it is good to see you.
Driver red dirt from the settlement. Okay. And let me go get... Oh, hey, it's our friend Sigenik! Like, hey, where's that guy? Hi.
Today is a good day. Nico, it is good to see you.
Notice how he's pretending we've never met before? Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
What say you, traveler?
Your partner should have been back and you worry about him. You look for him. Okay. Okay, we'll go find your missing goat herd buddy. In the meantime, though, we're gonna get out of town here. And we're gonna go to Jirush and spend our money. So I can then complete your quest and not lose currency. So I think I only lost one Shigani Gin, because I think it was a 3 Gin quest. So we're gonna go to Jirush real quick. Who's chasing after me? Oh. That walking horror. Okay. Where's the vendor that I need to speak to? Probably this person. Right here.
New!
Okay,
It is good to see you.
let's go buy things to spend it down our stuff. I mean, obviously, we're gonna get the, we're gonna get this. Yeah, we're gonna get that. I'm not a friend yet. I'm an acquaintance. We got that. So it looks like basically all I can buy are like housing decorations and stuff. And music items. So yeah, I guess so. We're gonna buy a bunch of housing decos. So let's grab that. Grab that. And honestly, there's nothing else I can buy except a ton of floors and walls and whatnot. Hi, Mama Cat. I don't think I actually like the decorative floors because they're actual physical objects you can play. Speaking of DDO, which server is the best to start on for the most populated, which is more suited to EU playtime? You can play EU on any of the servers. The most populated one is Orion, or Orien, followed up by Arganessen. You'll always find somebody to play with there. And if you're VIP to DDO, a VIP to Lotra does not count for DDO. They're two separate subscriptions, even if they're on the same account. Their 64-bit server is VIP only with a special event, but their special event is opt-in, so you have to actually get a lanterny and put it in your cosmetic shield slot, and then the bad guys may spawn, and then you have to fight them to get your lantern going. But we don't know if they're actually going to put a DDO server in the EU, so that would be cool if they did. But we don't know anything about their 64-bit plans other than they plan on doing pretty much a server consolidation of some kind. That they're going to make like 2 or 3 new 64-bit servers. We don't know what locations they're going to be in. The current assumption is they're all going to be in North America, which means Las Vegas, by the way. The DDO 64-bit server is in Las Vegas. We don't know if Angmar and Mordor... Well, Mordor is in the EU. Everybody believes it's in Amsterdam, but we don't really know. And we don't know if Cormyr, the 64-bit server, is... Well, no, we don't know if Angmar is in the Las Vegas server along with the DDO Cormyr server. I think I'm just going to get a collection of walls. And they only cost 10 points. 10 or 12 points, so my god, there isn't much for me to buy. Let me see what my rep is with these guys right now. Should be getting close to the next tier. Acquaintance. But wait a minute, I can buy stuff from the Fatakari as well.
Fair winds to
Yeah.
you.
Okay, hold on. I could buy more of these if I wanted to. Ooh, I can get the golden flowers. Yes, we're gonna get that. Got any columns, decorative floor styles? I did like the floor styles. The floor styles were pretty cool. Acquaintance? Yeah, so it's like it's the actual good stuff I need to get to the next tier before I can get that. Oh, man. I really hate buying just random stuff just to spend down the money. Spend down the things. I really hate that. I do want the Jerboa.
Today is a good day.
Let's buy a bunch of these. 2, 3, 4. And a bunch of these. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wish they were like a pale blue one. That would be nice. 1, 2, 3, 4. And some of these. And some of these. And I only have 3 spaces left. Good job, me. Okay. Let's send all the housing crap to Quicksilver. And let's put all of these in my essence bag. Plop. Plop. And plop. Yeah. I do love that we can now see the names of our bags in shared storage in the vault. Wait, Lotrix we don't know where Angmar is. I speculate that Angmar is in, Las Vegas. Because, quite honestly, I think the New Jersey data center kind of sucks. Though, we do know that the recent service disruptions that we've been having, Cordovan could not say the letters or phrase directed denial of service, aka DDoS, but somebody asked him directly in the DDO Discord, in the official DDO Discord, is it a DDoS? And he said he can't say that it is, but those who are reading between the lines, because apparently there's a company stricture in place that there has to be like approvals before he can actually say those phrases. and those approvals have not been given and will not be given over a holiday weekend or a holiday time. So he all but said that all the bullshit that's been going on recently has been DDoSing, which script kiddies can go jump in a fucking fire. I ain't got time for that shit. Okay, let's send all of our housing items to our housing person. But I want to be very clear, he did not say DDoS. But he made it clear that he was talking. It's like one of those things like, he didn't say it, but he pretty much was like, because he was asked straight up and he didn't lie to anybody. But he also could not, by company mandate, by lack of approval, say those letters or that phrase. So whoever's doing it is attacking the overall login servers and denying access to whatever bottleneck is between the world and the Standing Stone servers. There's got to be some sort of server in between all of those data centers. And I'm guessing whatever's happening is attacking that. So even if you're playing on the Cormyr server in Las Vegas or the Mordor server in the EU, you still have to go through a Standing Stone server that is somewhere, God only knows where. Whether it's in Boston itself, in the Needham office that they still have. Don't know. Don't know. I don't know. Which is unfortunate that somebody's doing that. I mean, that's just being dickish, honestly. Anywho. You know what? Speaking of not being dickish, let's do another giveaway. Giveaway reset. Giveaway opened for 500 Lojo points. Just type the word points in, trap. Yeah, we're just gonna get some points going on here. Okay. So we spent down our points, so now I feel confident I can go back and do some quests for a while. Okay, so we're gonna return our scorpion blood to what's his face over here and around the corner. And please thank Cordovan when you see him again for the points codes, because he's the one who gave them to me. So I appreciate that very, very much.
Today is a good day.
Anytime he says this, or anytime they use that voice line, I always want to add, to die! Because Klingons. And speaking of Klingons and Star Trek, let's all be very, very sad that Lower Decks is over. It's done. It did its series finale. It was the best Star Trek series finale of all time so far. Better than any of the other ones. Any of them. Okay, we're gonna make a curse. But here's the thing. We know curses are bad. Curses are bad. Curses get you in trouble. See also, Feanor and his sons. See, curses themselves are a problem.
Today is a good day.
Oaths are the bad thing, right? Did not expect aid from the north. It's humbling that you are willing to do so much for people you hardly know. Traveling caravans often look to make a little extra coin, and I have coin to spare. I will admit in the past I've directed others to take work from Cardu. He is fond of posting bounties for pelts or meat from the desert-dwelling beasts. You'll find them on the pilings and pythons surrounding his encampment to the southeast. Collect one and return it to me so I can validate the writing is in his hand. Okay. Collect a note from that dude. Okay, let me take a look at where the other quests are. Because I imagine they're going to send us up to Siduru because there's a stable master there. So I've been pointedly ignoring everything sending me down here because I don't want to leave. I don't want to go down here just yet. Kill him! You're good at cursing, but would never put a curse on someone or something. Bad mojo? Yeah. By the way, points thing open. Okay. Let's collect a bounty post written by Cardew. Hey, kill him. And I was questing last night over on Angmar. I saw Nenny doing all the festival stuff. I was like, let's kill him! Merry Christmas to you. Kill him is good people. Kill him now watches some of my favorite other streamers. I don't actually watch Sloot as much as you do. But I moderate for Devilor, and Kill him watches Devilor. He was playing Legs last night after playing Grounded with his buds. I've been watching Gingy play GTA when he... There are some... Where are we going? Where are we going for this quest? Oh, we're going all the way down the road. Okay. You was on Duneri. I didn't see Duneri, did I? Did you see Kiriana last night? Because Kiriana now has the winter coat of winter winds, and the old scarf, and then the newer cloak that looks like a long ass scarf, you know, going down your back, and the old Yule hat. I did also pick up the old Yule cloak. Sigaleth, we're not talking to you yet. No. We'll talk to you later. We'll be back. Salute clacks you up and you love Devilor and his dear Cherry. Oh, yeah. Cherry Babam is Devilor's lady love. I've gotten to meet her. Well, I've met Devilor as well several times before. He and Cherry actually met by playing GTA 5. Legs and Nancy became an in-game couple, and then eventually Laura and Cherry became an out-of-game couple, and, you know, they're so adorable. Daenerys your gathering was doing all the resources. Ah. What's Tater's precious? There's a bounty posting we can pick up. It looks like a nice stronghold, actually. Nice way to keep people out. Honestly, that looks pretty good. Okay, let's go back to Malgat to confirm Cardew wrote the posting. Use it as part of your outfits in your winter solstice. Yeah. Sloot is funny. I mean, he can say the most outrageous things. And he does the most outrageous things for his chat. Oh my god. Did you see the waxing? The leg waxing that he got on stream? Oh my god. He was screeching, like, very high-pitched screech. I'm not gonna say like a little girl, because that implies that little girls are weak or something like that. But no, he was screaming in a high-pitched tone. Oh, you gotta go watch it. Devilor actually had it, like, in picture-in-picture on his stream while he was doing something else. And it was so funny. We were everyone was just laughing. It's like, poor Sloot. But it was a thing where somebody, like, did some sort of unlock or something during a streamathon. Where if he unlocked a certain amount or whatever. I don't know the full details, but it sounded like it was a streamathon unlock or some kind. Can I just say how fucking beautiful this game is? Also, can I say that I forgot to turn on my timer? Yeah, I forgot to turn on my timer. Yeah, let me turn that on. So this will go for a little bit extra. Go into a little bit of extra time. There, timer 15 minutes. There you go. Points. Yeah, I am a goober. I is a goober. But just look how crystal clear this is. Also, by the way, this is how crystal clear this looks on my upgraded gaming rig. Oh my god. I went from an Intel i7 87K to a Ryzen 7 7700X, which is, that chip only came out like last year or maybe 2022. Less. I am actually feeling a little bit hungry. Maybe we should get snacks. Maybe we should get snacks. You really don't understand why people bash on low-tier graphics, saying it's outdated, terrible, etc. I have some theories on that. Some of it is that they want it to be 100% realistic, like Call of Duty.
It is good to see you.
And I think some of them only play in the Atmos, and in the Atmos your graphics are turned down. And I will admit that some of the oldest areas in the game have had issues. But I do respect the fact that they are taking the time occasionally, like the overhaul they did with the Chetwood and the Arch at starting here, to make things look better, right? And you can see, like, stuff like this, like this sort of brickwork, they did not have that in 2007 or, you know, before the game launched, so. On the mistake, yes, he sent document itself. He refuses to pass work like this to his subordinates. He is a very predictable man. Likely that predictability is the precise reason Jumbo Hawk's easy removal of Cardew. I am pleased the rebellion has found a method to turn the men against one another. Now we must all execute our parts. Take this letter to Nangar. He awaits you at his home. Alright. Let's go talk to Nangar. Hi.
Travel with care, friend. Dangers are all about.
No shit, Sherlock. Alright, first we the Inkia, the written example. Take these to Galame. He will write the letter to spark the fire to engulf our enemy and open the way to our freedom! Okay. That sounds pretty exciting, actually.
This valley belongs to the Shagani, and no one else.
I can match the writing both in script and tone. However, I cannot match this papyrus. It is a finer craft than I have access to here in Jerush. Good fortune, though. North in Ambarul, there is a papyrus from... Hey, we know her, Solmer. The quality of her papyrus matches this posting. I expect the Ordachai captains purchased it from her. Ooh. Go to her and collect a sheaf of papyrus and return it to me. I can then pen a response that will incite a battle between the northern and southern encampments. Okay. Well, we're gonna put a pause on that. We're gonna go deliver justice to these buttheads over that away. The ones who are doing the toll road like this is Blazing Saddles or some shit. But I do appreciate the fact that my new rig can actually look at these things this far away. Like, my old rig, I would not be able to see this stuff. This stuff would still be, like, loading in as it got closer and closer. From the starter graphics on, it just gets better and better. Yeah, exactly. Because you can tell that the devs themselves learned to make things better over the years. And the same is also true for, like, World of Warcraft. Like, you compare Elwyn Forest to something like, you know, Dornagal, which is their latest major, you know, capital or whatever, and it's very different. I mean, even other games are doing, you know, avatar updates. Like Star Wars The Old Republic just did one recently, and they did a lighting pass. As these games get older and older, they have to go back and retrofit new technology onto things, new lighting stuff. Hi. I'm gonna kick this guy's ass. It's just points without the exclamation point, but I think it'll still count if you didn't have one. It's just... You surrender? Okay. Wait, we want to talk to you? You surrender?
Life is always a struggle
wish to
in
fight you.
Shagana.
You lure your woman and a lot of men to speak. I only joined them recently and have committed no crimes. I was in the army, but the rations are shrinking, and our pay comes late, if at all, in these past few months. I am no fool, and I can see that the Empire wanes. I abandoned my post, thinking I would return home. These men came across me in the desert, and I acted friendly with them, so they would not kill me. They had food and water, and I was desperate. Please, spare me, and I will serve you. Ah, I see in your face that this is distasteful to you. What would you have me do? Tell me, and I will do it. I am a good man, I swear. You tell him to meet you outside of Western Kanag, and the man nods to you. My name is Andor, and I will meet you at the village gate. Why do I feel like I'm doing some of these quests out of order? WoW, new WoW expansions have terrible optimization, though. Most people have 20 frames, even on the high-end rigs, and not to mention. I have personally not been experiencing that, but I wouldn't be surprised. One thing I have noticed about WoW of late is their quality has faltered. Has distinctly faltered. They have way more bugs launching than they used to. It helps if you don't fire half of your QA team to locate said bugs so the developers can go back and fix them. And WoW has a big problem right now. WoW has too many flavors going on. And they are overlapping events. Instead of letting their story breathe, they're only focusing, like, the main focus of their thing is to make sure that the people who are at the forefront of completing story have something new to do all the time. And they don't have much downtime between, you know, new story beats and whatnot. But for those of us who like to flower sniff and take a little bit more time, we can't keep up. Is there anything in this town? No, it's on the other side of town. So, for example, they just launched a new update, adding a new zone to the game. And the zone is not even a full story. It's like a mishmash of things. And... is that a player? It is. It's Tulane! I'm gonna go hug Tulane. Tulane is one of the few Lotre players I've met in real life. At a performance of the Lonely Mountain Band. Of the actual real Lonely Mountain Band. See? Yep, Tulane is an amazing sweetheart. But yeah, I think it was right before the pandemic, or maybe 2019. But she did say to say hi to you all. John D. Bartolo, who is Gallon here. This is not a secret. I'm not doxing anybody. Keep questing. And so this was at the Palmer Museum in Manhattan. I drove my own car in Manhattan. I should let her know. And so I was going to see the performance and go look at the Tolkien exhibit, like Tolkien's own stuff that the museum had on display, and she was there. So so I introduced myself, and she kind of like, "Oh my God, you're Drew Inspired?" I'm like, "Yes." Alright, I'm gonna go. Gotta go. And so it was a delightful day. It was a really nice day. So I got to listen to the Lonely Mountain Band perform. And it was just John and somebody else who was performing. Oh, there was a relic back here. Free loot? I will always take free money. Tulin! Say the word points in chat. Get entered into the drawing, which is about to end here in a couple of minutes. We're almost at the 2-minute mark. Come join in the fun and the festivities. Because Cordo gave me 500 Locho point codes to give away. So I'm gonna be giving them away. Yep, Dad, you did it right. I have it set so the bot doesn't spam everybody to say, "You entered the giveaway." Because I've always noticed it invariably led to people saying, "Did I get in?" Because it would pop for somebody else, but not when they did the entry. And it's because it didn't do every single entry. So it always confused people more than anything else. Okay. From the remains of the riverbed. It was so nice to run into you! It's one thing I love about being on Langeval. It's about the only thing I'm a little concerned about. With the upcoming servers is I'm no longer really tied to Langeval. So I don't know if I'm going to move everybody to some other server. If it's a free transfer, which I expect it to be a free transfer, because asking people to move to move all of their stuff, their kit and caboodle, lose their houses, and have to deal with all the housing stuff to new servers, they can't charge us for that. That would just be too rough. Okay. Time-worn swords. Where do we get those from? Okay, from the place where the jackals are. The pink strap's way down there, and the missing goat herd is over there. Okay, where the goats are. Alright, where the goats are. Okay, so we're going this way. I freaking love the music here. You have too many houses? I don't know anything about that. Plus 10 stuck on Eldar. Well, see, that's really also another question I'm going to have is if they're going with a fewer number of servers, what's going to happen when, like, with character slots? I only have so many character slots. And obviously trimming the fat and getting rid of some characters I'm never going to play is obviously a way of it. But we have to find out. We don't know what they're going to be doing because they haven't said, honestly. Alright, we're gonna stop here on the road. We're gonna see who won the code. Where the boys are? Oh my goodness. Okay. It's not that you play your characters, they're just there to farm, load your points, and craft. Yup. And of course, Gorendi's is here. Alright, let's do the giveaway. Druid, do this right. Give away clothes. Give away draw. Hey! Robiny, you are the winner. Alright, let me send a whisper out your way. Alright, let me grab this code and send you a whisper. Now, we're going to be here for another couple hours. And then I'm going to go make supper, my Christmas dinner. But each code I'm giving away today is for 500 Lotro points. Spend them wisely. Alright, let me know if you got that whisper. Yeah, I like to refer to these as the full-size candy bars. Tulen's still over there. You actually did move. Actually, you were in the middle of the road last time I saw you. Hold up, was that a thing? Oh, palm branches. I'm not worried about palm branches too much. Now you want a candy bar? Yeah, I want something to eat as well because I only had like a breakfast sandwich right before the stream. But I think I can go another 2 hours because after that will be food time. I'm gonna put the honey baked ham in the roasting pan. And then I'm gonna make some mashed potatoes to go with it. Kill him! You were here for this! So yeah, basically they pasted the Eregion level of random pickables, random collectibles on landscape for this area. So yeah, that's not the first indigo plant I have ever picked in this area. Then again, once upon a time I picked indigo plant in like a starting zone somewhere. I can't remember which one it was off the top of my head. It's like, wait a minute, indigo plant here? It might have been Swanfleet or Cardolan because I think they also had those collectibles. Indigo and woad on Angmar. Oh yeah, I don't have a lot of woad. I don't have the recipe to buy Arid Lewin or to make Arid Lewin dye on my own. Am I in the right place? Yeah, this looks like the right place. So I did spend the points and just buy it on the store for my Angmar alt. So now she looks pretty and blue. But yeah. I got indigo plant. Pal with the raid! Welcome, raiders! Welcome, fellow Lotro streamer. Is it hot in here? Well, it's probably hot down there in your part of the world. Holy crap. Because it's summertime down there. Oh, the recipe have more indigo than the other. Yeah, I haven't found the recipe for it yet. One thing I do need to do, though, is I do need to go farming indigo. In Eregion. I also need to level up my crafting because my character on Angmar is like Phoenix here, and she is just a gatherer. So I have leveled Scholar up, but I haven't leveled up mining or forestry, prospector and forestry. So I still need to go back out of Moria to go back and update those so I can take advantage. And I'm probably gonna do a thing where I'm just gonna go take that character and do the do the farming, and just do that as a stream or something. I don't know. There you. You're desperate for a nap? Oh my gosh. Hot, hot, hot. Yeah, well, you folks, you put, like, shrimp on the Barbie for Christmas, right? Naps are always good thing to have. Naps are always good. Come on, I'll yell. Come on. I was expecting this. Thank you for the follow, Glorfing Way. Appreciate you. You don't need to follow the channel for when we're doing giveaways later. We got 2 more giveaways coming up later this stream. Basically, I've been doing one every hour, so we just did the one for the previous hour. And then we'll probably do one. Thanks for the follow, Thurundos. Appreciate you. Hi, Mama Cat. Mama Cat's looking to see what's going on outside. Did that? Oh, for a second there I thought the corpse immediately respawned as a new one. Like, ooh. Alright, Shuhuz is an elite. We've already kicked his ass twice now. If we're not careful, we might do it again. But he's snoozing. We don't want to wake up the jackal. You got recommended here to remember. Aw, yep, it's still old me. Still same old Astro Witchfire. Got the sword. Let's go. And collecting scraps of shields and sand sifters. Where are those? All the way down there. And then the missing goat herd is like right over there. Okay, let's ride out of here. So I will be on Lotro stream on Friday. I know Cordovan isn't streaming. Cord is on holiday, and don't do anything that's gonna make him have to work. That poor guy has to work tomorrow to publish the sales, but he's being dad of the rings for the holiday as usual. So don't fucking interrupt his vacation. It's time with his kid. Not that anybody here would do that. I'm just saying. Into the wider world of Lotro. Don't anybody do anything to make that poor guy work half more than he has to. But he's gonna have a spicy Lotro stream on January 10th because Severlin... By the way, y'all, there's so many of you here now. You may not know this, but the correct way to say Seb's name is Severlin. The emphasis is on the second syllable. He said so he did a random... He crashed some DDO streamers Q&A and said that, you know, it came up and he's like, yeah, my name is... It's Severlin. So, we gotta make sure we respect the poor guy and say his right name. Okay, well, there's goats here, but where's the goat herd? I have found some goats. There's nobody about. Find the nearby brigand camp. Oh, it's down that way. There's a brigand camp, like, right over... Oh, yeah, right. Right over here. But we're gonna use one of our little kits and make a grand relic of Icarbon. What server I'm on Landaball right now. I was on Angmar earlier doing the Yule Festival, and realizing I had to grind a lot more Moria in order to buy my level 58 class book. Because I have like a whole tier and a half of reputation to gain. So I might go back and do more rep questing in Moria. I'm gonna just kill all these guys. They're brigands. They deserve nothing but justice. Justice. To quote my friend Taryn, whose middle name is actually Justice. His parents are so freaking cool. Back in the days of Burning Crusade, his mom had a better eye level than he did. And his mom's now a little old lady. Okay. Did I talk to him? Did I talk to him? Oh, now I need to talk to him, I guess, where the goats are. Or back in town. He should be with his... Yeah, he's with his goats now. You want a tiny goat kid pet? Aww. One of your friends you were trying to play, but they're on Laurelin. You have to make a tune. Yeah,
Nico,
Laurelin's a good server.
It is good to see you.
Oh, the Zedek sent you to find him. Bless Zedek. I know he's not too cross. I hope he's not. There's nowhere in the Kutsukas that is not dangerous. Ghost must be taken somewhere to graze. This patch of green is as good as any. Give my thanks to him, and it will return. Okay. Okay, so... we only have this quest to go. And that one has me collecting shields and sand sifters. And that's the one way down there. Okay, we're gonna go way down there. You're trying to skip Gundabad? The way to skip Gundabad is probably running missions and other festivals. The downside of skipping Gundabad, which by the way has a really good story. Even I'm not a dwarf main. This is my main character. She's an elf. I'm always first. Any game that I play, I always play an elf first if they have them. And I didn't really care about dwarves too much. I mean, they're okay, but I didn't really care. And the story in Gundabad made me give a crap about them for a little bit. But the downside to skipping an expansion worth of content is the fact that you're also going to miss any gear upgrades, and so you have to find a way around that somehow. Crafting is one way to do it, of course, but it does make it a little bit more difficult to be able to keep up on that sort of thing. Hold. Yeah, do the epic at least, because the epic is really good. But... if you've done it like millions of times before and you're just like, oh my god, I don't want to do this ever again, that's also understandable. Because we don't know if you've never done it before, if you've done it 5 million times and you're just like, you want something else. Maybe give crap out for a little bit. I know. I mean, to me, it's honestly, okay, I'm gonna blaspheme here for a minute. Gundabad rehabilitated my opinion of dwarves after the Peter Jackson Hobbit movies. I had a distinct antipathy because of those frickin' movies. But Maid of Lions knows how to actually write dwarves and make their stories, make dwarves not ridiculous and not make them stupid and not make them... There's a great-grand sifter? Is that like, you know, the grandparent kind of sifter? Hidden Horde was a fun raid. Yep, I agree. Though I also agree with the notion that raids should not... I understand the natural progression of story to where, oh, the capstone should be in some big event. And a raid is a big event. I don't agree that the story should be locked behind content that people who are there primarily for the story, who aren't raiders, have no access to. And as much as I love Maid of Lions, I have always so far felt that any of the storied tales versions of those events have been lacking. And I understand that part of it is they cannot necessarily make a proper story mode of those where you still play through the thing and you've got, 11 NPCs, like a follower dungeon in World of Warcraft, right? Where you have these NPCs doing all the hard stuff for you. And then you can just kind of sit back and watch the drama as it unfolds, whatever. Or even make it so that it's like a solo dungeon versus doing a 6-person dungeon. Most people don't understand what Tolkien's vision of dwarves was. Justice and fairness are what lay at the basis of the race, and most games and books picture them as stubborn, greedy, and simply stupid. Stubborn and greedy are actually part of the lore. Have you seen the petty dwarves in the Silmarillion? Mime the petty dwarf was not a nice guy. He was a bit of a dick. You've never done a raid, you would like to, sometimes for the drops, but also the cooperative side of it too. Yeah, doing raids to run content with people is awesome. But doing a raid is also... Come on. Seriously? Seriously? Game? Fine, we'll do it this way. Sometimes worse deeds. The game thinks I'm somewhere else. Alright, we're gonna wait. We're gonna wait on the game to catch up. Scarhall. There's one in that area. I can't remember the name, but if you went and fell the doors through and they did most of the fighting. That might be the Anvil of Winterstith. You're probably too chaotic a player for raiding. One thing about raiding is you do need to... I mean, there is progression raiding where you go in and you learn the raid together. Why does it say I'm too far away? Let's do it this way. Let's walk away from it. And let's do that. This is interrupted. You proved it once the level cap. Yeah, I mean, I've run in and gone in and done like the Rift raid multiple times. You definitely go in there with empty bags because you won't leave with empty bags. Yep. Alright, let's go to Western Kanag. Thickle Gundu. Thickle Gundu. I don't think I've done that one. Yeah, you'd prefer to do it with people you know, no pug for you, because your styling gear would be too laughable. Well, see, that's also part of the thing is... It would be nice if there was more of a community for teaching raids. Because one thing that the WoW community has enough people to do are people who are at such a high power level that they can run top level raids like on, just heroic. Because over there they've got like looking for raid, which is where you can just queue with random people. Then they've got normal, which you have to queue with people. You have to have a group, be part of a group. Then they have heroic, and then they have the top of the top, which is mythic. And as you progress through the tiers, there's more mechanics for the bosses and whatever. Better gear, better loot. But what they have is occasionally they have things where they have certain rewards that either are a guaranteed drop while it's current content, and then after it's no longer current content, it goes down to like a 1% drop rate. That's one of the things they do for mounts. And the other one is where they make it so after a certain period of time, it's no longer available at all. One of the more famous ones was an event called Friendship Moose during the Legion expansion, where the reward was a flying moose. It looks amazing.
Travel with care, friend. Dangers are all about.
But you could only get it until, like, the pre-patch of the next expansion by running the heroic or mythic version of the raid, which means you had to know what you were doing. Unless you got in a group where, like, half the raid group were, like, top tier, tricked out mythic raiders who were either bored or were doing something nice or charging you money for it of some kind. In-game gold or real money. I'm not sure the legality of half of that, but not my problem. And so what they would do is they would have, okay, we have our 6 or 7 raiders here, and then we're going to take 6 or 7 people who aren't raiders, and we'll tell them where to stand. Stand here, don't attack anything, tag the boss, and make sure you're done. And you get your reward, and then it's all kinds of fun. And even that caused a lot of consternation, because there were a lot of folks who were doing it just for funsies, or just to be kind to the non-raiding community. And some people in the raiding community freaked the fuck out. It's like, how dare you give this to people for free? People should earn this by having the gear and doing the raid properly. They shouldn't be doing carries. And the other people who hated it were the raiders who were making money off of those carries. It's like, yeah, we'll do carries. We're gonna charge you out the ass for them, but we'll do carries all day long.
Today is a good day. Hastelgur, stranger.
Hey! Hey! We did something? Oh, we did a rep thing! Oh, and my virtue cap is... hold on, let me fix that. Once again. Okay, so that's at cap, that's at cap. Now that's at cap. Valor is next. Alright. Okay. And so what wound up happening is the guy who did the most work on the Friendship Moose runs, he was the one who was organizing them for free, and he earned his way into becoming a Twitch partner because of it. And what wound up happening...
Is there something you need?
Alright, we saved him. Uh-oh, we gotta feed the doggo?
What say you, traveler?
Soft, sad eyes. Doesn't look like a mangy cur to you. Ask the butcher if you could buy some meat for the dog. As long as it's paid for. Oh, we're gonna get a doggo friend. Oh, we're gonna pat the doggo. We're gonna get a friend.
What say you, traveler?
Oh, he's soft, and you know what? Now think of it as possible I can spare some meat for the beast. If he works for it, that is. Seems that Ubdun could use a companion protector while herding the goats, and so it looks like he could use a companion or something. Okay. Take this steak on the table and see if the dog will follow you to Ubdun. Okay. A delicious steak. Why are you just gonna set it on the table like that? It's gonna get dirty. Alright, come on. Come on. Malekalikamaka! There's 2 versions of that song that I really love. One is by... Is the doggo following me? The doggo is not following me. Oh, I guess I just have to run to the dude. Okay. And the other is by Brack from Space Ghost Coast to Coast. Andy Merrill. Doc Holliday? No. You didn't know I was a fan of Brack, Kill him? Oh my gosh. A big fan of Brack. I like beans. Woo woo woo! I like beans. How about you? High in fiber, low in fat. How about you didn't know that? I messed up the song, but yeah, I love Brack. Brack is fun. I have a signed photo from one of the times I met him at Dragon Con. Is that a dog behind me? The doggo did follow, yes. Why am I running around with a hunk of meat? I was wondering the same thing.
Today is a good day.
Oh, there we go. We did it. All right. Now let's go talk to Tibira. And you have the CD of Brack songs. I have the. Do I have the Brack CD? I don't think I have the Brack CD. But one of my favorite songs that he did is the one where he sang with the Chieftains. Tell me, Ma, when I get home, don't leave the girls alone. Told my she is handsome, she is pretty, she is the belle of Belfast City. She's a 1, 2, 3. Please, won't you tell me who is she? Yep. So long, chieftains. So long, Brack. Yeah, sadly, most of the chieftains have passed away because I think Patty Maloney passed last year, earlier this year, and Derek Bell had passed a while ago. My favorite was Kevin Knapp. I think he's still
What
kicking
say
around.
you, traveler?
I did take care of the bandits. Ooh, it's a shame that we get more help from strangers than the Ordokai Teshu. Aww. See,
This valley belongs to the Shagani and no one else.
we gotta go back to Iridir. I know where Iridir is. Find the man called Dasha and give him as copper bar as much fresh give him the copper bar for as much fresh produce as he will give for it, and then return here. Aww. Sure, we will be making trade happen. We're good people.
It is a new day.
Bring water from the well. Well, actually. I see a water bucket over here. Why is the water bucket on this side of the... This is not a well, this is a fountain. This is a damn fountain, people. That's not how you water
It is a
plants.
new day.
To see if the traveler spoke true. Oh, yeah, the traveler you spoke to. Got you. Okay, so now we need to talk to this person over here who has a quest. I must have missed them earlier. Why are you crying?
Leave me be, stranger.
Jackals killed my baby! Okay, we're not gonna commit genocide against jackals, but we will at least take a few of them out for you, nice lady. Okay. Poor lady, jackals killed her baby. Of course, I'm thinking of a song by Mr. Mikey Mason called Kobold Ate My Baby. For Torg! All hail King Torg! Kobold ate my baby! Yep. It's a great song. Very heavy, hard rockin'. You should listen to it. Go Google it. It's really, really funny. He also has a wonderful song, if you like twisted songs, called Scooby Thulu. It's exactly what you think it might be. He's very well disguised as a rock. Why don't like snakes? Just realized the watering of plants, Mayor Whitfoot cleaning mounts sounds a lot like flushing a combo. Oh. Yep. Cool title? Yeah, this is perfect for my character. I have the other one as well from Dragok, which is where this title comes from, is beating Dragok on a certain tier or whatever. Certain version of Dragok. And I got the other one too because you had to, right? You just kind of had to. So any other title I get for this character, I never change it. I just can't. I think I should have gone down. Why did I not go up the hill over there? I don't know. I don't know. We're gonna fall and break something on the way in. Maybe not. Maybe if we angle the jump so we land there first. Or miss it. But hey, if I were looking for treasure cache, I'd be perfect. Yours is Bringer of Light on your captain. Then the festival's over, you have 9. Oh, I don't have 9 150s. I have a bunch, though. Right now, I have one of every class. Except Guardian, Burglar, Brawler, and Captain. So I've been debating which captain, because I have 2 140 captains. Phoenixa. But my older original captain here on Landreval was Star Phoenix. Who is the one who has the really cool chicken that GN gave me many, many years ago during the OG consolidation adventures when I was testing something and messed up my kinship name. And I had to go fix it on both Landreval and Silverlode. Was a Crick Hollow in Landreval, I think. Yeah, I think it was Crick Hollow in Landreval. Or something like that. I whatever. But they gave me a little clickable chicken. So I think I might level that one to cap. I think Star Phoenix will get the treatment. Okay, let's go back to Western Canag. What we should do? You know what we should do? Get out of here. Hold. We should do something fun. Let's do another points code. Because Cordo was very generous. Anytime I ask him for like 2 or 3 points codes, he throws 10 at me. Like, dude, I said 2 or 3. It reminds me of this scene in Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade where Indy told Sala to get a horse and Sala picks up like a whole pile of horses or camels or something. It's like, can't you count? I said, you know, whatever. And Sala's explanation was that he had to pay back his brother for, you know, blowing up the brother's car. You know, for the destruction of the brother's car, which happened. Hi.
Life is always a struggle in Shagana.
Oh. Wait, your baby? What your precious boots would have wanted? So her baby was a cat. Because you would not have named your child a human child Boots. Okay, so at this point it looks like we have no additional quests here in this town. We've completed all of their stuff. I don't see any quest rings. Okay. So, our next quest is going to be... let's go to Iridir. And the good thing is, I have a return point for that. Glorfingway, it's just the word points. Used to be in Bounders of the Shire. Ooh, I've heard of those guys. And girls and others. Okay, we are here. Another quest for me? Oh yeah, it's just a task. You and this is the quest in there. The Shen's over this way. Hold on. Look over here. It's the same sound as if you ride on certain pilings. Ooh, I knew that was gonna happen. In DDO. Sploosh, sploosh, sploosh. Guy I worked with named his cats Chad, Nathan, and Gerald. They've seen the most uncat-like names I've ever seen. Our house had names like Katie, Dusty, and Jenna. Yeah, my cats name themselves, typically. Thief Kitty, because he used to steal the mail all the time and strew it all over the house.
It is a new day.
Skittish is a skittish kitty. Mama Cat is the mama cat. Scamper likes to run through the house like a rampaging wildebeest. And Noodle is a tiny cat. Thin, long, tiny cat.
It is a new day.
And right now, Mama Cat is curled up on top of... Like, so her head is on Skittish's ribs. And Skittish has her head curled around with her paw over her nose. And if I leaned over to reach for that chair, my chair would squeak and wake them up. So, I leave them alone. Okay, a load of generous variety of fruit, veg, reels, and a jar of honey. Ooh, there we are. Aww. See, we're making some good trade here. Let's go talk to Sulmur, and get a sheaf of papyrus from her. She's just up the road a piece. Wait, there's a quest out here? Wait a minute! Did I not do your quest there, buddy?
Hastelgur, stranger.
Oh, it's a fishing quest. Oh, while we're doing this, let me turn on the timer. Holy crap. We're getting my timers half the time. Alright. Is on a bridge in a nice shady spot you find it crossing the stream east of Armagh at the Haunted Grove. Ooh. The Haunted Grove. The second station south along the second stream. There's also a bridge in a nice, cool, shady place. The third is a fishing dock on the Ikerban. It is very far to the east. If you continue to follow the main road past the Rackwade, you will eventually come by. It does not have shade, though, so bring a big hat. Okay. And your other quest, we're going
Today
diving.
is a good day.
Have you oysters? Today I'm catching fish, but river oysters are a celebrated Amberuli delicacy. I'd like to gather some, and it's very easy. The water is shallow enough in places that all you have to do is pick them up. Go ahead and look around in the shadows and find some oysters. When you are done, I'll take them off your hands. When is that? Am I trying to get you to do my work for me? He gives you a lighthearted laugh and winks at you. Well, yes. He's honest! What is my level? I am at max level, which is 150.
Today is a good day.
Okay. You're from Eshadur, all the way across the river. You were once a busy fishing village, but now the Odakai have taken it from themselves. Yeah. To tell the truth, fishing from the north side river is not so different. There are just as many frogs here as there. Eshador. Umberuli love their frog legs. Catch them using traps. Get around with a net like a fool. So sure you mind checking your traps. Why, yes, I'm trying to get you to do more of my work. Am I succeeding? There. This guy. It's funny. I appreciate that. So we're gonna do this side quest because I've been trying to do completionist activities here. I have not yet done the Emberuli missions, though. I probably should. So I don't know what they're like. But let's see if I can ride through here without dunking myself in the river again. Oof. Ooh, that was close. If not for that fence, we'd have gone into the drink. Okay. But first of all, we want to go talk to Sulmur about that other quest first. Then we'll deal with the others. Ooh, my tummy is saying it's almost time for food. But we can wait. We can oh man, can I not jump over these? There we go. Oh, hey. Knock it off. Stop chasing me all over the place. Come on, guys. Come on. Come on. Rude. I'll come back and kick your chicken. So another fun thing happened just the other day. On Monday, my D&D DM and his beautiful fiance tied the knot on Zoom.
Today is a good day.
I got to talk to an Illinois judge who was the one who was officiating and signing the marriage license. And they're completely adorable. In fact, I may have suggested that Standing Stone might want to hire my D&D DM to do DM work for the other game, particularly because he has a voice and he knows how to use it. And he's probably also cheap compared. But I know that they use a specific studio for most of their voice acting work. Occasionally they can get somebody like really famous for D&D stuff. Like they have a couple of quests that were done by Will Wheaton. They've got a quest series that was done by Gary Gygax and another one by Dave Arneson, the co-founders of D&D. And occasionally a couple of folks from Critical Role wind up, because this was from back before they became super famous. And one of my favorite voice actors is Gideon Emery, who plays a couple of characters in World of Warcraft and the Male Crusader in Diablo 3. He does a lot of the opening quests. The first time you ever play DDO, you go through a starting area called Korthos, and he does most of the quests there. Okay. We must band together. Can I head south to aid the hoodie, but I can supply you a small amount of my papyrus? Tell those who fight in the south, should we drive our enemy out first, they will have our swords. Should they prevail, I beg they bring theirs to the north to aid us. When we are free, we shall expect their patron. I shall expect patronage. Oh. Maybe you should stop selling papyrus to the bad guys. Wouldn't that be nice? Okay, so we're going out there to go find some frogs. And to find a fishing spot. We're going this way. I mean, this looks like a pretty nice fishing spot right here. Just somebody to stand. Oh, it's a little kid. Oh, hi. A possible oysters. Oh no, no good oysters. I got a frog. So far, we're getting skunked on the oysters. That's a very waterlogged seed pod. Hey, we got some oysters. Okay, so apparently the best places to catch oysters are along the river bank here, not actually in the tributary. I do love the deep blue water of the river for surezies. So there. Looks a little like the now. I think that's probably intentional. I mean, if you listen to the music, it sounds like music that you would expect to hear in Egypt. And there's one thing that they've been very careful about is not lifting everything directly from, you know, from the real world, but you can definitely see the influences and hear the influences in the music. I mean, every time I'm listening to the soundtrack here in these places, I'm thinking of the Lawrence of Arabia soundtrack by John Williams. And we know that John Williams is a massive influence on Bill Champagne, the composer of this game. The current composer, because he wasn't the first composer for the game. There have been many composers who have done work on it. Okay, I need frogs and frog traps. There's a frog trap. And I see the one over there too. And the two over there. Oh, there's lots of frog traps over there. Give me froggy. The trap is empty. Rude. That one's also empty. Are these the ones where you can actually see if they're empty or not? Nope, that one didn't have a frog in it, and I could, yeah, pick one up. Okay. Hey, we got our frogs. Now, we need to find our fishing spot, which is up this way. It's said to be up the river. Oh, that's a ways up the river. We got a ways to go. So let's go riding. See if we fall off our horse in the water. Very likely possibility. See? You keybound the end key as used, so I go near something, do a quick delete and slide to interact with avoid clicking with the mouse. Probably, well, it's, maybe. It doesn't, if that works for you, it works for you. For me, however, it doesn't really work because I use a left-handed keypad to do a lot of my moving around and stuff. So, for the most part, the only thing that I'm doing with my, I have, a trackball, not a gaming mouse, or not a mouse at all. Because I broke my wrist when I was in college many years ago. And, well, the doctor said don't do a lot of typing or whatever, or gaming, and, yeah, I didn't listen. So, every time I know when the weather is going sideways, and also, I have to use a trackball. If I have to use a mouse for long periods of time, my wrist flares, and, yeah, it's very painful. But the trackball is good enough that the muscles that are used in simply holding down the right mouse button and using the actual ball to navigate around, like, you know this? Let's back up, back up, back up. Let's right click. But this is just me moving my thumb around. A monumental charcoal discovery. Hello? Hello, what is that? Ooh, 1,000 points? Wow! Nice! That's really good. Alright. Is that a grand one back there? Was that a grand one, or was that something else? Oh, it was the sentry. Oops. Very different. It's kind of nice to be sent back here, simply because you get the change of scenery after a while, which is really nice. After the incessant sand and scrubland, to come back here to the greenery is really nice. I'm not gonna lie. Same with your Achilles tendon when bareback to lower back. Oof, yeah. And for the left hand, instead of using WASD and then using the keyboard, I don't actually use the keyboard at all. Where's the cushion spot? Hello, kitty cat. I'm just about the right spot. He said it was right past this bridge, so... Aha! We're gonna go fishing. Oh, I have to... I got kind of used to WoW where you didn't have to equip your thing, you just had to hit the button. So let's do that. Aha, I caught a fish! Why is that a deed? What? Oh. Okay. Find the second fishing spot, which is... Okay, down there. Let's ride back down to where we just were. There's a plugin that puts a colored opaque circle around the mouse. Yeah. Oh, an opaque circle, like, not just like a circle of dots around your cursor, but an actual... Oh, well, since we're here... Stop the timer. Whereas my eyesight's the opposite. I can see off in the distance just fine. It's like right up here. My hand is so damn blurry. Can't see. Anyhow, let's go see who wins the latest code from the thing. Alright. Give away clothes. Only 4 people? Give away... draw. There's only 1 win per person, though. Holly! Holly Kitty, Holly Kitty, Holly Kitty! Holly Kitty wins this time around. Let me find you, send you a whisper. Alright, let me grab the code off the list. Okay, that was the last one that was used. Just to be sure. Okay. So erase that code. Grab this code. He said Holly whisper. What? Alright, Holly, go check your whispers. You may need to kind of kickstart things to make it wake up. Alright, we're gonna ride without switching out our weapon. We're gonna ride this long road without switching out our weapon or putting our offhand back on. We're doing it by a deliberate choice. So if we run into something that we have to kill it, we're going to kill it with a fishing pole. Actually, I kind of want to fight something on the way there just to do it. Oh, hold. Let's get this. You're welcome, Holly. Thank you for always being around. You come watch my streams when I'm playing Lotra, when I'm playing DDO, when I'm playing some random ass WoW or something. And I will probably poke into WoW later tonight. I still have a couple of achievements to complete for their... Well, it looks like we're gonna have to fight this Caracal. This will be fun. Oh. Because I can't fight anything. Oh my goodness. Because I can't actually attack them. And of course, since I'm in combat, I can't actually switch my weapon out. I need a bigger boat. Yeah, we're gonna need to run and come back. We're gonna need to run until it de-aggroes, and then we're gonna switch weapons and come back. It used to be that you could do that, by the way. Alright, let's put our weapon back on. Where is my sword? Oh, wait, it'd be down where... There we go. Even having this sword on would be good. Much less having the offhand on there. Alright, we'll do this the right way. You can't type today? Yeah. So what I do instead of using a keyboard for my WASD and buttons and whatnot, I use a Razer Tartarus. It looks like this. It's very nice. And yes, I do have it set to make a nice blue thing. It's RGB, so it could do all kinds of pretty rainbow colors. But much like my gaming rig, where all the LED lights are set to blue designs, and the cool LCD cap on top of my CPU cooler is playing this video right behind my head. It's playing that same video on my computer. It's so cool. I feel like I'm a proper gamer now. My gaming rig has personal customizations for my stream stuff. I'm like, what? I guess I'm a proper streamer. I'm a real streamer now. Appreciate everybody coming in today, being Christmas Day. I know some folks are here because, you know, free 500 point codes. Understandable. I don't judge nobody for that. It's Boxing Day in the future. This is true. It's a Boxing Day. Alright, let's do this again. For here in America, Boxing Day is not a holiday. I don't get the day off work. I get to work like normal. But it's still going to be pretty chill and quiet, I expect. Yesterday I didn't get off early for Christmas Eve. Hold. Well, at least I got my main weapon on, so at least I can do some damage here. Okay, find the third fishing spot. Where's the third one? I think I came from Eshador. Well, I guess we can follow the quest ring. Is that way? Is it down by that guy? Hold on. Oh, it's way the hell down here. Oh, man, we gotta ride. Let's go. We're gonna ride throughout the night. Having birthday Boxing Days. Wait a minute. Is your birthday? Last one? The best thing about Bakersfield is driving past it. Oh, I've never been to Bakersfield. But I would not argue against that. Wait a minute. Hold on. Is my sky borked? My sky is indeed borked. Well, screw this. We're gonna get the Iridir and we're gonna relog because this not having the beautiful night sky is not on. Not on. Well, see, there is one good thing in Petaluma. And that's the Rancho Obi-Wan. I've never been. My brother likes taking... Oh. And as long as they were not really difficult ones... Alright, we're not just gonna log out. Back to... Wait for the game to let me log out. I have been vaguely up that way, as in I've driven across the Golden Gate Bridge and went to the Overlook and took pictures and walked on the bridge itself. So I took selfies on the Golden Gate Bridge, as one does. Because the reason I was in the Bay Area to attend a wedding in Oakland, or out in the boonies someplace. And I'm very mad at myself that when I was out there, I didn't go up Mount Diablo. Because one of the other reasons I was out there is I was out to visit the creator of Diablo and his missus, who invited me to their house because I was in the area. Alright, let's get back in. And they live in San Francisco proper, like proper San Francisco. I did actually pass by Haight and Ashbury when I was driving through. And There's nothing more white knuckle driving than driving in San Francisco in a rental, including driving over the Golden Gate was okay, but the Bay Area Bridge, no. Okay, game. Finish loading back in. Do we have stars? Yes! We have the sky. We must have stars. Okay. Alright, let's go find our third fishing spot again. This one's gonna be a long ride. A long ride. Okay, comfy. So it was an adventure, but one of the things is while I was in San Francisco, I went down to the Presidio. It's like, oh, tourist land. But I made the pilgrimage to the Yoda fountain at Lucasfilm. Unfortunately, because it was Sunday when I was down there, the lobby was closed. Because normally, during the week, the lobby is open for the public, and they can come in and take a look at a couple of the exhibits that are in there. Because they have like a little mini museum of a couple of things that you can take, pictures of and whatnot. And it would have been nice because I could have, hit up one of my friends who works at Lucasfilm and say, "Hey, can I come? Can I come up there?" Maybe he would have let me in. I don't know. Like, Leland, can I come sing the Ewok song with you in person in your office? He's a good dude, Mr. Leland Chi, the keeper of the holocron for Lucasfilm. It's one of the cool interactions and networking things. Like, I made this acquaintance on social media because of the Ewok song. And I took a video of him because he was so excited. So for Celebration, Lucasfilm employees were not given like celebrity photographs. So I invited him into my celebrity photograph with Dennis Lawson. It was so cool. Him and Pablo Hidalgo. I'd already met Pablo. Hey. Oh, we got 2 for 1 day at the Circle A, did we? Alright, let's go. But they had a thing where they had like an air gun grenade launcher kind of dealio, but it shot t-shirts. So you roll up a t-shirt and put a little thing, and you stick. It's like shooting a mortar, and you shoot that over the crowd, and the t-shirt would fall. It would unfold, and then somebody would grab it out of the crowd. And Leland really wanted to play with that, and so he was like a kid in a candy store when they let him use the t-shirt cannon. And I shot video of it, and he was so excited. I was like, "Here." Your high school senior president, who was an ass, rented a stretch limo to drive around San Francisco for senior ball. Got a driver who never drove in the city. Took a wrong turn and got stuck on one of the hills. Oh my. I mean, it was not sad. Yeah, well, Oh, so you're from one of those towns, huh? Yeah. If you weren't rich, you're from a certain family. You deserved it. Yeah, it's worse than an asshole. Oh, you can swear. I don't give a shit. Because fuck that guy. Sounds like a dick. So I don't have a problem with people saying, as long as, people aren't cussing about the devs or whatever. Wow, that was a little bit of a lag spike there. Whoops, we should go back here. Oh, this little thing looks like it. This little pier. Well, let's get this kitty cat taken care of. This bad kitty. Well, this one at least gives a clear indicator this is the correct spot. Okay. Let's go find the fishing pole. And let's do the fishy McFish thing. I don't know how this one would stay a secret, because it's clearly obvious that this is a fishing spot. There's no other reason for this pier to be here. We got the last one. Bring the prison. Okay, we're gonna go back to Iridir. And we're also gonna switch our weapons out, are we not? Put that back, put that back. Let's go riding back to town. It's like, well, hey Druid, you bought that Hurry Traveler, Returning Traveler thing. So your cooldown to go back to Iridir is already over. Why are you riding back? Well, I might see one of those little collectible things on the way. You never know. See, there was one right there. You had a birdcage theater in Sacramento they called Burp Poo Theater because of the smell. Oh, man. Someone was revving their low-riding car, blasted in bass, and spinning their tires in burning rubber, and fluorescent lights along the bottom. Old hubcaps drove too fast over the speed bump. Sparks galore and all the lights shut off. Like, oh, man. That sounds like an adventure. Sadly, there's a birdcage club or something here in where I'm living. Generally, it's drag bar, a drag venue, and unfortunately, it's closing down. Very sad. I saw it on somebody's Facebook page earlier today. But yeah. Fascinating that the word birdcage would come up twice today. We have no regrets. See? We have no regrets. Yeah, I did that. I have no regrets for that joke either. Every time I've made it, no regrets. The pretty stars above me and my horsey while I go run into the river. Well, at least this tree stopped my headlonging careening across the landscape. Thank you, tree. So we know there's a level cap increase coming with the next expansion in the fall of next year. Where do you think we'll go? Where do you expect that we'll go? Think we'll go north to Harondor? Think we'll go further east? Do you think we'll go south? Do you think we'll go someplace completely, I don't know, that we would not expect? Where would you like us to go? How about that? Where would you like the game to go next? I'm going to hop the fence. Hi, Dashan. How you doing? So what was the fish I picked up? There was a perch, a tilapia. Ooh, tilapia tasty. But you have to basically spice it up to make it taste. And a bream. Oh, okay.
Hastelgur, stranger.
Very impressed here. Excellent fisher. Do you enjoy the spots? Humberul is a beautiful land full of beautiful things to eat. Yes, I've noticed that. Okay. And
Hastelgur, stranger.
there's 12 legs after all. Yeah.
Today is a good day.
Alright, I did his work for him. I'm okay with that. I'm alright. Okay. Let's use our things here. We've got 11 of those. That's a good chunk of rep. And we got 4 of these. Another good chunk of rep. That's 2,000. And then the one monumental is be for 1 grand. So how is my rep looking now with these Ikerbani? Yeah, we're chugging along here through acquaintance. Yeah. And we're almost to ally of the Fetakari. That's pretty good. Let's go to church. Oh, that felt good. Okay. Now let's go back to Western Kanag. So we do have a swift travel to Jerush, not that, but this. What is that? I don't think I've even been. I've never been to Urmak and in Hular, so we're going to Jerush instead. Oh wait! Hold on. Do we have? Hold on. We do have it. I do kind of like the packing one. I do kind of like that one actually. I'm tempted, actually, to use the Rohan one. I mean, the Rohan one is nice, but I think... Nah, I like the one I got now. Let's just use this one. It doesn't... The Rohan one really doesn't fit this character specifically. But it's basically, you summon a horse, and you know, it does it rears up on its hind legs, and then you... It's very nice. Alright, I need to hit Landy up and continue the epic kill. I'm so far behind the completionist area. Got something good about to do before... Yeah. I haven't gone back to completionist this character. I have so much left to do. Mainly, yeah, because I've never done Yondershire questing at all. So I haven't gone back to do that. I need to go back and do all of these. But I don't agree that Delvings should have, should be in the regular Swantweet and Cardolan thing. So I'll probably do everything but the Delving ones. And yeah, they haven't done the quest of, I haven't done the Angle of Mythithel yet. I did do the Wildwoods, so that one's been done. So other than those in Eriador, those are the ones I have left to do. Ravanian, I still haven't finished the Defense of Lorien. It's such a pain in the ass to do it, honestly. But it's the only Lorien deed I have left to do. Done with Moria completely. Southern Mirkwood. And then we would pick up at the Great River. How have I not found everything in the East Emnet? How have I not gotten all of these completed? Well, I think, because I do have the Thane of Hoot built on this character. But I think it's probably because you just need reputation maxed out, not anything else. Okay, so we're here, and we'll just go right over to town. Yeah, it's not that far. Done Yana Shrine, a couple of characters, and a couple of service lives. Yeah, I mean, I've done the angle on a couple of characters now. It's a good way to level from 40 to 45. Honestly, I've gone in there with level 40 characters. I went in at a level 35 character once. I just, like, blew everything up. It was amazing. And I went in there on a level 35 Bjorning once. Bjornings could take purple mobs, as long as I didn't get too many of them. It just took a while longer than usual to kill them because you kept whiffing all your hits on them. Ow. Wrist is starting to hurt on this one. Think this might complete the last quests for this town?
Is there something you need? Travel with care, friend. Dangers are all about.
Andor was just right out. He was just outside the front gate. He was like right here, wasn't he? Or he's over the gate over there. He's over in Jurush. I have gotten many of the OG treasure caches, including the most annoying one to get, the instant death one, on a couple different characters. Meh. So yeah, I pretty much wound up doing these stories in reverse order. Oops. You have them all up to Minas Morgul? Nice. Yeah, I don't have them all. Alright, where's Andor? Probably in trouble. Probably in trouble, these guys. They keep getting themselves in trouble. And I keep having to rescue them. Yep, there he is.
What say you, traveler?
Alright, let's go find those colored stones we need out of loose gravel. Colorful stones. Into the last hour of our marathon here. We're gonna go to the 6-hour mark, and then call it a show. So we're gonna do one more point giveaway before we're done. I'm gonna wait closer to the end. Get things done on Hang Runs weekend. You need to get set list for winter stock. Yeah. Winter stock is finally in progress in terms of making and setting up that I'm aware of. When is winter stock, by the way? I'm not in the know on those things anymore. Because we have another very important thing coming up in January. We weren't going to perform, found out there was only one spot left and it was perfect for us. Well, that's serendipitous. Uh, 17th through the 20th. Let me go look for something real quick. I may be busy that weekend. No. It's the following weekend in January. Osmoot in Melbourne. I gotta say it right, Melbourne. Is happening. And we are gonna send Professor Corian down for 3 days of chicanery and scholarship and Tolkien nerdery. And it's gonna be great. Not playing? You're helping the frogs? There's some more loose gravel. Some over there. So the thing about Osmoot is the fact that means I'm going to be working Thursday night into Friday night into Saturday night, and then I'll be taking Sunday off the day job. Just to kind of recover, because holy crap.
What say you, traveler?
Alright, we did the jobs. Osmoot in Melbourne would be, should be nicer than the Brisbane experience with the humidity. Yeah, we did one in Brisbane. We did one in, Sydney. I believe next year, in 2016, we're going to New Zealand, doing Kiwi Moot. A Kiwi Moot version of Osmoot. Yes. We're going to take the show on the road to New Zealand. And so I think that's the current plan. To quote my favorite non-main NPC in Gundabad, plans change. I know folks are really excited. And our New Zealand contingent has been super duper helpful with working with Osmoot as well, so there's no animosity, no friction, no craziness, other than usual event scheduling craziness, as there always is. But we got good people on the teams who handle all this fun stuff. I was super fortunate in, the person who has been, the lead organizer of Osmoot these past few years, Alana, she actually came to Mythmoot here in America back in June, and so I got to meet her. So that was really exciting. I'm like, hi I know this person from Silmfilm. I know this person from Ozma. So it's really cool. I am getting a lot of rubber banding happening here. Holy shit. That was some rubber banding. Yeah, you chicken shit. You want a double pass to an early screen of War of the Rohirrim, and they listed the dress code as Middle-earth Magnificence or some such, but it was really humid at the time. So you decided against your velvet elven dress. That sounds like a very wise decision.
Is there something you need?
Okay. So we're not sure if he was entirely trustworthy. Oh. Give her donkey back, buddy.
Travel with care, friend. Dangers are all about.
Alright, you got an employee now. Alright, so let's go to Galame. Turned out to be a very wet day too, so you'd have been lifting the trailing skirt a lot to keep it out of puddles, walking to the car park. Yeah, that makes sense. So yeah, you chose wisely, as they say. Ooh, I gathered a red sea stone. Those will be helpful if I need to make more of those kits, that's for sure. You've always hated dresses and skirts even as a small child, but you love to sport a couple of outfits. Kill them. They're too short and so I would probably rock them. I mean, kilts are supposed to be for boys, and I love wearing kilts because basically kilts are dresses for dudes. Short dresses for dudes. Mini skirts for dudes. And there is not a dude on the planet who doesn't look good in a kilt. In my opinion. Right, we need to go around on the other side of this. Over here. There. I've worn kilts before that I made for myself. And they were fine. Having pockets were really good. Pockets are good.
This valley belongs to the Shagani, and no one else.
Sulmer's papyrus is impeccable. When we are free to the Orchai and trade resumes in earth, she'll have my coin. Give me a moment, I will pen a divisive letter to start the conflict. Then he hands the letter to you written in Orachin. Nangar will need to trust me. The letter carries more weight if it is in Orachin. I pledge on my life these words will drive the captains to blows. Okay, we're going to deliver the inciting letter. So I've been trusting all these people because I don't read Orachin. So hopefully nobody's going to double cross me here. You've always liked long dresses. I prefer long dresses personally, but if I'm wearing a kilt, that's a special circumstance. That's a...
What say you, traveler?
Though I do tend to like the longer skirts as well. Trust. Nangar smiles weakly. If I pass this letter to Amalibi, and the words written by Galame are a warning to the Orak, then we are all as good as dead. He pauses. If I pass this letter to Amalibi, and the words written do incite the captains to violence, we may know freedom in my lifetime. He pauses again. My heart is heavy, and my mind swirls with myriad possibilities. He hands the letter back to you. Deliver the letter. I vouch for Galame. We must trust one another, all of us. Okay. We're gonna incite a rebellion. Against an empire! That's pretty damn Star Wars of us. By the way, if you get Disney Plus, go and watch two things. One,
It
watch
is a new
Skeleton
day.
Crew. It is so much fun. Jude Law has been chewing on so much scenery in such a good way. And the kids in that show are really funny. And interestingly enough, one of the kids, the girl's sidekick, rather than the girl boss, the one who has the fold up, flip down visor, her first name is Kiriana, just like my alt. No spoilers, of course, but I'm just saying it's fun. Watch it. The other one is, if you like the Marvel movies, I would highly recommend What If. It's really well written, really well animated, and you don't really need to know much about the Marvel universe, the Marvel Cinematic Universe, in order to understand what happened in this week's episode, which had such a brilliant concept, such a brilliant art, because it was set in an Art Deco time, and it had Catherine Hahn as Agatha Harkness, and Kumail Nanjiani as Kingo, his character from the Eternals movie. And imagine if Hollywood met Bollywood and there was an epic dance-off. And that was just the start of the episode. Yes, I will watch the Doctor Who episode after the stream as well. But let's do our final giveaway of the day. Giveaway reset. Giveaway open. So again, this is the last code for 500 Lotro points. Just put the word points and you'll get in on that. Don't forget to set my timer. Yes, Mom. My mom hasn't actually called me today, which I think that means I need to turn my phone back on.
Is there something you need?
You're not caught up to the most recent? Yeah. Yeah, this is series, like, I had seen comments about, what if blah blah blah. I'm like, wait, what if it's back already? What? I wasn't paying attention, obviously. So there were only 2 episodes up. Now the 3rd one is up, and oh my god, it's just so good. You have a few of the what if comments from the Alien 90s? Yeah, so do I. I looked it over. What is this? I cannot understand this. Nangar places his trust in a translator who served the Orakai. Can we be so sure that this is not some communication to doom us all? She closes her eyes. You utter one word in response. Trust. Trust. Thank you for the follow, Ron. Yes, I trusted you, so I shall trust Galame. Galame?
This valley belongs to the Shagani, and no one else.
Our liberation is at hand. This letter will draw the 2 captains into a conflict that will weaken their number and provide us with the opening we need to lay them low. Go to the encampment north of Jerush, post this on the gates, then take this horn and find a place to hide, blow it, and wait for the reaction of the soldier who finds it. Then return to me with what you learn, and we're going to get ourselves some upgraded pants! I'm here for pants. You can't sit and watch TV till it hurts too much. You're not Disney Plus. Aww. Well, you know. We're gonna take the stable to Jerush and ride up from there, though. Yeah, do we need to? Not really. Nah. Nah, we can just ride out. It'll be fine. Because this is a pretty game. We've already established this is a pretty game. We like the pretty game. with creepy spirits and stuff in it. Let's go out to the road and bang a right and follow the road. You only get Disney Plus occasionally, and they offered you 3 months for the price of one again, so I took them up on that. Yup, if they're gonna offer you freebs, take them. The only good thing about it is that you and your significant other never argue over what to watch. You can watch whatever you want, just don't interrupt my leisure time. There you go. On the good day of Christmas, what did we do here? Cited a little rebellion. Look how pretty this place is! And yes, my Belplus kin house has this in the night sky. True story. Alright. Let's go in the front door. Priming it for free whenever. Since they have free trials every 12 months, it doesn't matter about using the same credit card, just a different email address. Okay. I didn't actually know that, but eh. I use Prime just enough to make it worthwhile. Just redeem it? Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. A suitable place for posting this thing. Okay. And they don't see me doing this. Okay, conceal yourself from view. We're gonna go hide behind this thing. Is this far enough away? Feels like I should be, like, here. It thinks that I should be down here. Yeah? Somewhere in here? Well, this is concealing myself from view. I don't think this is what they meant. Probably on the other side of these rocks here. Maybe? No? Keep going? No? Speed up this guy. Keep running into these rocks. Maybe they want me on the other side of the road. Like by this thing. Because we're going to be watching these two dudes fight it out amongst themselves. No? No? Where's a good spot to hide? Dang it, game! Because it can attack you, but you can't attack it. That's kind of unfortunate. I mean, it feels to me like it's definitely like somewhere in this little cleft, like maybe up here, I want to say. That's the only place I haven't looked yet, is up there. So maybe I need to jump down from above to get up there. Come on, Tenara, please. Alright. We'll go up and around and above. Alrighty. Take care. Merry Christmas, Glurfingway, to you and your missus and your puppers. Have a good rest of your day. So I will probably be streaming tomorrow night after work. Question mark. And definitely Friday on Lojo stream. I don't yet know if I'll be streaming in my time slot or Corey's time slot. We don't know yet if Corey is streaming. So either I'll be on at around 1 o'clock or I'll be around at 3 o'clock. And this looks like a good spot, right? This is annoying me, actually. I've gotten to the point where I've looked through the entire circled area. Oh, that... Good job, me. And it hasn't triggered the horn at all to say you're in the right spot. Maybe if I go to the other side of the wall, but I didn't think that was within in the circle. Yeah, see, it's pointing back inside. I would have thought it would be up here behind that thing. But I tried that and it didn't react at all. And it's only like the tippy tip that's close to that. The circle is centered around this area. It feels to me like it should be here. Like behind or around one of these rocks. I'm a tree. mean, this would be the perfect hiding spot. Right here. Yeah, but the thing is, not only would it have that, it would also have this suddenly not be red. And it would also, you would hear like a faint click. So if I were trying to hide between the butt head up there and the butt head over here, like hiding somewhere like around this rock would be a good idea. Oh, my mom is calling. Well, I will call her after the stream is over. Because my mom will talk my ear off and I will need alcohol for that. Actually, I will call her after I use the restroom after the stream. Because I haven't gotten out of this chair in half an hour. I'm sorry, in 6 hours. Andrew, left me a voicemail. How nice, Mom. I don't get it. I don't understand where it is. However, it is time to give away a code for 500 Electro points. I mean, I've run around every single one of these rocks on both sides. Unless it's like right there on the hill behind that tree. Yeah, I literally thought it'd be around here, right? Behind one of these trees, one of these rocks. Is it on this rock? Down around this corner, like right here? No. Yeah, I would think that this would be like something you could hide behind. Go around this corner here. I don't want to jump down there just yet. Because I'm definitely out of view. I mean, I can lay down flat and, you know, avoid the dudes. I mean, this looks like a great spot to watch these butt heads. Oh. There we go. Alright. Well, before we hit the horn and follow what's next, let's do the thing. Lou Blood Moon is the winner chicken dinner. Let's set up a whisper to you. And let's get your code. Copy that. Pasta that. City. You should have a whisper for me. You may need to refresh your list of whispers or click on the thing for it to pop up there for you. And I think that's going to be all of them. There you go. And let's see what we've got here. Okay. Alright, we're going to wipe that code off the list. The good news is I have a bunch more codes I can give away at another time in the future. So we'll see. Maybe I'll save them for Extra Life. The anniversary Extra Life adventures I normally like to do. We'll see. We'll see. Now, let's blow the horn and see what happens. Wait, what? That's it? What? Man! That was anticlimactic. You want to see shenanigans? You always want to see shenanigans. That was like super duper anticlimactic. Alright, well, let's go back to what's her face and see what she says. We didn't see anything. I'm a little bit disappointed in that, not gonna lie.
Ashtal Gur, stranger.
One thing I do appreciate is the fact that even though we're not doing the epic story, haven't touched the epic story at all. These quests in and of themselves, I mean, there's a lot of back and forth. Go kill 10 rats for me, etc., etc. But they're weaving a cool story anyway. And the story is in itself rich and interesting and has layers and shades of depth to them, and I really appreciate that. So I don't think Maid of Lions made these stories. I do know that our good friend MVP, friend of the stream, former Lotre streamer and DDO streamer, turned Standing Stone employee, did all the quests in Amberul. Oh, well, not all of them, but the non-epic and something Orion was doing. But all those other quests in Amberul, like I guess the...
What say you, traveler?
I'm gonna get some new pants. Okay, nothing more than Jumbohawk's name? I do not understand what this means. I do not know what reaction I expected, but our scouts say there's no movement from either encampment. We've done all we can. Please accept these with my thanks. Return to me from time to time. Perhaps the anger will seethe and grow into something. Okay, well, okay, what do you got next for me? Kuzgid Imhular and seeking more aid.
What say you, traveler?
Will you do more for the Shagana? To the east, a warlord rises above all others. She presses the enemy at Kur Anzar and consolidates forces to her banner like a warrior queen of old. She stirs the hearts of the oppressed, and I would go to her were I not pledged to avenge my fallen family. If you still seek to aid the Shagana, go east across... Okay, so she's sending me, and find Numuru, the first lieutenant to the woman who would unite us. He will welcome your aid. Okay, we're getting a breadcrumb. Okay.
What say you, traveler?
We'd hope the response from those two dudes would be swift to last both captains consolidate the positions rather than risking further hostility. Threat in action causes unease. We ask you to press our enemies harder and push for all-out warfare, or we can seek more allies. We chose the latter. We wonder if you'll act as our emissary to the elves of the south. It's Shaunath. Sweet. They will no longer speak to us, and we do not know why. The last oasis lies far to the southwest, deep within the crags. Yes, I'm already going there for 2 other quests anyway, so... Yeah. Well, So they're both way down here. And we've got Sigileth's quest, and we've got this quest that'll teleport us down here anyway. So let me go talk to Sigileth. And see what she has for us. Let me put my new pants on, though. Got pants. Turn quest. Then I can just throw these away now that I'm thinking about it. We're gonna get 39 gold out of this. Almost 40. Holy crap. And even the old pants will give us a little bit of money. Alright. I'm getting rich off of this area. Hello. Rich by my standards. MVP is awesome. Yes, he is. And I still try to give him much love. Him and Clem are probably still dealing with the, you know, the fact that dear Rusty the pup has finally passed on his journey over the Rainbow Bridge. And I had the distinct privilege to get to meet Rusty once. When I visited MVP and Clem at their house up in New Hampshire. Up in the New England areas. And we had a good time. That was when we talked to MVP into going to New England mood that year. It was pretty cool. What are you three doing over there? Alright, Sigilith is right around this palm tree. Now this palm tree. It's the other palm tree over here. And it was MVP who pitched the title of Legacy of Morgoth to the team. The team, of course, you know, things within the team is like one person isn't going to...
Stop. This is as far as we need go.
Oh. The Oasis of Shaunath is not our destination. Wait, what? Yes, it's my destination for these other quests. Alright, what you got, Sigilith?
When we infiltrated the fortress, I overheard the guards discussing the fate of their former captive, Balakad.
This is the information we withheld from the rest of the company. Balakad still lives. He was freed from the prison of the Ordakai by a mysterious stranger. Vecna? DDO joke. Merry Christmas, Shagswell. Welcome in. By a mysterious stranger wielding dark sorcery. The stranger ripped the very life from the guards, leaving a clear path for Balakad to flee. You know this power, for it is the same sorcery Azagath used upon the members of Belandra's crew beneath the Makta Corbo. He must have learned that Balakad was taken by the Ordakai and came to rescue him for some purpose of his own. The guards I overheard had no desire to pursue their fleeing captive. They feared for their lives. They said he escaped to the tombs of Nirgambar, northwest of Jarush, and believed he would die there. The tombs have an evil reputation. We did not remain to go behind to go to Shonath, we go to Nirgambar to search for the last remaining heir of Kostamir. He would not have chosen the most grand of tombs, but may have hidden himself in one of the less important burial chambers. Search for such an entrance there and defeat the wights that stalk, and we may locate this missing heir. We're lying to our colleagues, kids. Lying to our colleagues. That's the one we're going to want to get. We want to replace the crit rating. Okay. Well... it's a bit of a ride. That'll be probably... we still about 10 minutes left to go. Almost 15 minutes left to go. Because I did start late. I was doing a couple things, feeding the kitties earlier. Feeding myself. Giving them treats and cuddles. So we are going to run past the hour, but only by about 15 minutes or so. Six hours in, finally touching the epic quest line. Sometimes I don't mind riding through the desert stuff because it's so different from what we normally ride through. And I do have to say, speaking of old games versus new games, this desert looks more desert-like to me than, say, Tanaris, even accepting the insectoid things coming up out of the ground all over the place in World of Warcraft. But to be fair, it's also the acknowledgement that this was made this year, or last year or this year. And Tanaris was made like 1 billion years ago in World of Warcraft. So, but still, Blizzard could have updated it in the interim. The only update they really did with it is when they did the Cataclysm and destroyed some of the shoreline. And they then made Thousand Needles look like a penis. Yep, they did that. By filling it in with water. And now the shape even more resembles, yeah. It's right here. We're gonna collect the ore. Might be open, bleak, boring as such, but I do think they did the desert really well. You know, sailors are like in other games, just your own IRL experience. Well, if it matches what you know from real life, then they did a good job on it, didn't they? Okay. Wait, okay, they're just dealing. So they're on... okay. They're on the south side of the toast. But one thing about the new computer, or the upgraded rig, is the fact that we can see all of these at the far distance. My old rig would have had trouble with all the distance rendering. We're doing a lot better with our distance. Like, we wouldn't have been able to see the broken statue over there at all. We're gonna go around the toll booth. Though, you know, will somebody go back for a bag of dimes with the toll booth? If you know, you know. One thing I appreciate about Lotro, and I mentioned this on the official channel, it wasn't a book, it was a movie. It was Blazing Saddles. But I love how the fact that Lotro turned the black serpent, the black snake, into a legend Like, the Black Snake was supposed to be some big, important bad guy. The Black Serpent, I should say. That we interact with briefly in the Battle of the Pelennor. Where most of what we know about the Black Serpent is that Theoden basically went up against him and kicked his ass. But to take the basic assumption that this dude was so badass, he led his own armies or had his own, you know, group of people or whatever, and expand that back to where, well, obviously he's got people following him. My throat is starting to give out. And that this one might be a little bit spicy to get to. Still gonna try it. Whew. That we're still encountering the rest of his followers. And to me, that is some sick-ass, amazing world building. This little passage of music kind of reminds me of combat music in DDO during the Isle of Dread expansion. We're gonna yeet ourselves off the cliffs here in a minute. You know, Scenario built this because he really loves big random ass rocks all over the place. Yeah, we completely came in here the wrong way, but that's fine. That's fine. Desert Buffalo is just like chilling. Okay, so one of the lesser tomb entrances. I think I might have missed a tomb entrance due to optical illusions. Yeah, I missed that doorway. Hello. Here's Sigileth.
We should search within Nirgumbar for Balakard.
Okie dokie. Okay. Down that away. That looks like it might be it. Oh, I'm supposed to kill whites here anyway? Oh, well. Let's do that. One more. Alright, now let's go find the door, which looks like it's going to be over there. Oh, now we need to go back and talk to Sigilaf. Okay. And there's clearly something behind the door. Because you can see a few of the effects of a portal there. We may have to go run the instance in order to complete the story, though. That's what I would expect there to be happening. Hi, Mama Cat. What are you doing? Kitty, kitty, kitty. Let's see how many of those things I still have left. That's a scroll of finesse. Did I use them all already? No, I still have 50 left. Okay, I was like, whoa. Didn't think I'd use that many. Ooh. Hello. I got 5 Lotro points. Now I need to grind my way to Kindred. Well, this will help. And that will help. Okay. Hi.
We have searched for him outside, but if he thought to hide from the Orakai, he may have gone inside one of the tombs.
Okay. We must be prepared to face Azagoth or Nakasi when we venture within. They may think to defend him if they need him for their purposes. However, we have now made it to 6 hours. And I need to call my mom. And I need to go put the ham in the roasting pan and prep. I need to prep the awesome glaze. Ooh, yeah. I need to go do all that. So, thank you all for keeping me here, company with me here all afternoon. I will be on Lotro stream on Friday, either 1 o'clock or 3 o'clock, depending on if Corey is around or not. And I will be on here tomorrow playing either this or the other game because I need to go play some DDO to keep grinding my lantern for the festival. Early morning entertainment. That's right, Ryan. So thanks for being here. Thanks for the follows. Thanks for joining the giveaways. And yeah, I hope everybody had a great holiday, whichever holiday is your chosen holiday. And that, yeah. I could have spent 6 hours leveling alts from 140 to 150, but no. I had to play the new story because it looked like it was so much fun. So, yeah. I will see you all later, okay? Bye! Go listen to Cordovin Plays Flute. Right here on the outro music.